Slayer. Oh my gosh. Wait, how did that turn into a 10? Wasn't it like a 7 the other day? What? Hey, board. That I am just making sure I've posted this on Twitter and Discord. Give me a second. Okay. Is this showing the program? Okay, we're good, we're good. How's the audio, by the way? I hope it's not too loud. Good afternoon, school days. Hello, Slayer, board, school days. Yeah, actually, I wanted to point that out. That was a 7 stream streak the other day, and now it's 10. Is that... Did I hallucinate and stream 2 more times in between? It's a little loud. Okay, let me lower YouTube. Is better? Hey, Hazard! Maybe I did? Oh my gosh, what? Did I stream 2 more times while I was asleep? What happened? Fine. Yeah, it's okay. It's alright. I was just surprised, like, whoa, okay, cool. Wow. Maybe it's a glitch. Who knows, right? Okay, I just wanted to let you guys know I haven't played or opened this game in a year. And since you all mentioned that 2.5 anniversary was up, I was like, oh, okay. Maybe it might be good to take a peek at it. I mean, this is like one of my favorite gacha games. And I saw through an email from them that they are giving away 140 pulls I don't know how. I read some like Reddit post that it was like a 10 pull every day or something like that. But I want to go check the anniversary program first to see if anything's new, and hopefully we get a list of all the codes. It might be good to start out with the codes too. Been a while. And to be honest, I played like a lot of other gacha games in between. And other than Reverse 1999, the only other gacha game that really got a grip on me that was very similar to this was Uma Musume. And so I thought it would be kind of nice to just go back and check it out. Depends on the vibes. But, you know, 140 free pulls is 140 free pulls. Who else here has played R99? Maybe I'll come back a bit for the pulse, right? I mean, like, it doesn't hurt, right? It doesn't hurt to go back during anniversaries and events that give you free stuff. We love free. It's free to play gacha players. I mean, sounds good. I played a bit when it first came out. At what point did you stop playing? I haven't tried it. Oh, Hazard! I have to say, Reverse 1999 has got to be one of my favorite stories. They are very deep, and how do I say this? It's like they base a lot of things off history. Even like some of the characters that you pull, some of like the 6 stars, the 5 stars, the 4 stars, are based off historical figures. The premise is that you are a timekeeper and there is a storm happening. The storm is like a rain that falls in reverse. So instead of rain going downwards, it defies gravity and goes upwards, destroying everything in its path and bringing you back to the past. And you start from there. You, the timekeeper, are supposedly the only one that's resistant to the storm. You are special. You are the chosen one. Vinici, I hope I said your name right. Oh my gosh, thank you so much for the follow. Welcome. Isa, oh my god! Isa, hello! I miss you! How have you been? There is an anniversary! Well, technically it's the 0.5 anniversary, which, you know, half anniversary is still an anniversary, and you get free stuff, and we take those. We take those. I'm about to play it this weekend. Oh my god, Isa! Oh my god, you're in for a wild ride. It is beautiful. The art is amazing. I have to say, like, the first, like, other than the lore, the videos and the character design, the animation, it reminds me a lot about VTubing. like the way that their characters move in game. Actually, when it first came out, I was just like, is this live 2D? They're so alive compared to other gacha games. I think, you know what, this is something VTubers might actually enjoy, just for, like, because of that too. Ryu, hello! I'm a new player starting my journey. Ryu, you're playing today? Oh my god, you too are in for a wild ride. This is one of my favorite gacha games. I haven't started... Oh, actually, you know what? I haven't touched it in like a year. But I'm really excited to get back. I plan to make it my second main game. It's actually, like, it's beautiful. If they're, I'm trying to, like, brush off the dust and try to remember how to play this. But I looked at pridewin.gg a lot for guides for the characters. It has been very kind to me and trying to figure out what's good in this game. I'm gonna drop it here in chat. This has helped me so much. You have no idea. This website has helped me so much for the guides of this game. Isa! Oh my gosh, how have you been? I hope I get to catch your stream or your VOD. I would love to like see you experience the story because it's beautiful. This game is beautiful. The art is beautiful. The characters are beautiful. And this game has doomed Yuri. Doomed Yuri. My favorite. I think I stopped it for the first anniversary. Oh, they released a really, really powerful character during the first anniversary. And they have limited banners here, and they usually bring it out during anniversary, or I'm not sure if it was also half. And those limited characters are really extremely strong. Are you asking if it's a free-to-play player game? I'd say it is. It's the other cards are viable as long as you mix and match properly. It's really based on, you gotta read what the cards do, because you know when you go into like a gacha game and sometimes it has like a lot of things it can offer. So story-wise, it plays like a light novel. It's beautiful. Please don't skip the story. The fighting mechanics plays, it's like a card game. Like a deck building card game where each character has like different cards and different like fight sets. Pride one is the best. Digidon, thank you so much for the bit. Appreciate you. Thank you for the hydration tip. Yeah, I actually got some green tea right before I started. I also got some oat latte coffee to give me some energy. Because I need to be awake to jog my memory about this game that I haven't played in a year. Digidon, congrats on first! I am not really a gacha player, but I got high hopes. It's, if you like light novels, a lot of it plays like that. Like, the story is really good. It actually doesn't feel like a normal gacha game that I play. You know what? I take it back. I'm starting to play a lot more card-related gacha games lately. It's weird that no one remembered it. Redeemed this, yeah. No. Sometimes it happens. I have seen some people redeem first in the middle of the stream. And I'm like, whoa. Nice, congrats. Amazing. I was actually like messaging Nightbox today and asking like, is it still okay to go back to Uma Musume, or am I gonna get overwhelmed? It's been a while, and I was just like, maybe I try going back to Reverse because of the anniversary. Oguri is my first S rank. Are you still playing? Did you not? Oguri Cap is overall really, really good for any newbie. She is she's well-rounded. Like, I think she's good at medium, she's good with like long. It's very easy for you to build her for a lot of things at the start of the game. And she's easy to win with, apparently, compared to some other characters that are higher in difficulty, like Ray Shower. Hydration is always in mind. Yeah, water is good. MW, good to see you. Hello. Yeah, I think Sputnik Plop has been grabbing the first redeem from like the last couple of streams, if I remember right. This daily Steam Trials Plus Club. The game crashes on my phone. No! So why I have it actually like logged into, because like I have to open a VPN before I can play it. It's locked here in Japan because there's the Japanese version. I think you can't play it if you're in Japan, Hong Kong, where else? Taiwan, I think, is also blocked. I think it might because they have their own version of the game? Question mark. Yeah, whichever country that's like very big in horse racing that got this that got the game first before global came out. It's you have to use a VPN too.
What do we have here? Show Festival Gala behind the scenes. Red envelopes and family ties. Red envelopes? That means free money, right?
Wait. Okay. So a little context is that this game was also out in China, right? China first before global came out. And so some of their events aren't like at the like released at the same time for like seasonal events. Like sometimes Halloween doesn't come out on actual Halloween. But like many gotchas that released first in like another country, they're global. They are trying to make the global release a lot faster. I guess like it's April, but the red envelope free money thing, maybe this was released originally during Chinese New Year.
Nice.
Or Lunar New Year.
But the Showa Festival. That's right. The festival was in full swing when I visited LA. Oh, that plucky little policewoman told me there was a weird case happening in Chinatown. I swear I've been cursed since meeting Vertin. But I gotta say, this place is pure peace and quiet. No wanted posters for rockers, and no crammed lab schedules. If this isn't utopia, I don't know what is. I mean, surely nothing bad could possibly happen here. All right,
You know, I noticed when they first had the anniversary programs, they still had like the full body. They drew new full body art and costumes for the characters, but I just noticed that it's chibi right now. It's a new theme.
I'm starting to feel a bit peckish. Hi there! Can I get a nice hot pot of tea and maybe some lovely dim sum, please? Wow, on my vacation? Really? Who even sends emails on a holiday? The audacity! Well, I'm not replying to it. Not even going to read it. And you know what? It doesn't exist.
Hold out. That's true. Your emails don't exist during holidays.
Screw that. I never should have brought this bloody thing. A holiday is a holiday. Do those lab nerds even know the meaning of PTO? Whatever. At least I know how to enjoy myself. There's got to be great food and cool.
Oh my god, whoever wrote this sounds like an overworked worker.
Cool stuff to check out around here for the festival. Let's see. China, travel, recommendations. Enter. Oh, what's this? Atu Preview. Special issue on the East. Festival Food Edition. Commissioning Editor Reed. Uh-huh. This Reed person seems like they'd know. I'll just send them a message and see. Hello there. I'm Regulus, a rockin' pirate, and also a DJ. I'm traveling in China right now. Could you maybe tell me some interesting things about this place?
I almost forgot she's a radio DJ.
Sent. Oh, wonder what they'll say. Hope they're willing to help. Wow, they answered already. Let's see what they said. Granting longevity and the calamity's end. Huh? What does that mean?
When the dragon glares, birds take flight. Yin twists with yang, sun and moon unite. When Huanzhou falls, the immortal descend, granting longevity and the calamity's end. Note: this can be used as the opening for the special issue on the East. It'll catch people's attention. Oh no! I just sent my word notes by mistake! No!
I'm not sure I understand what you mean.
It's like a newer character, huh?
Talk like normal people?
Sorry, Miss Regulus. Those were my work notes. Please ignore them. Sounds like a foreign tourist. Maybe she'll have, like, a fresh new perspective I can use for my article. Might be worth asking her directly. Hello, Miss Regulus. Do you have a moment? I've got some stuff to ask you too, if you have time for a call.
That would be way easier. I hate typing on this thing. Sent. Oh, this read editor is seriously passionate about this. Ah, here it comes. Hi there.
Hello, Miss Regulus.
Oh,
It's nice to meet you.
Likewise. So, Reed,
Dude.
this longevity thing you mentioned, is that a name of a hot tourist attraction or a tasty Chinese dish?
Nah, it's basically about living forever. Totally oversimplified, but that's what it boils down to anyway.
About
Like vampires?
Oh, no, nothing like that. The message I sent you is actually a nameless nursery rhyme from a place called Huanzhou.
A nursery rhyme about death?
a Philosopher's
Kids
Stone.
there are pretty rock and roll, huh?
Anyway, I'm trying to gather information on the method of longevity. Have you come across any stories like that during your travels? Something like...
Whoa!
Yeah,
whoa,
vampires.
whoa,
Vampires,
whoa.
Philosopher's Stone.
Why do you want to know about this? Are you some villain planning to live forever and take over
Turning
the
into a
world?
robot.
Yeah.
I don't know.
Wait, no! Oh, you almost confused me there. I'm an editor at Ertu magazine. I'm working on a special issue about the East and need material about myths on longevity. That's why I bought a ticket to Zhu County in Huanzhou. I'm hoping to find more clues about the method of longevity.
Okay.
I guess this is
But
the new
why
the new
there?
chapter.
It's not
Huh.
exactly a well-known place.
It's probably the
Hmm.
topic of the new chapter.
Someone messaged me online saying I'd
Or
find
related to the
answers
new
here.
character coming out.
I'm not sure if it's true, but it's the only lead I have. So I figured I'd come try my luck. You've got to start somewhere, right?
I get it. I've sailed across oceans just to track down a rare record myself. Okay, you've got me curious now. I'll keep an eye out for you while I'm out and about.
He
Well,
reckons understands.
Let's get back on track. What's good to eat around here? I'm craving something sweet and fizzy.
Mappa tofu. Oh,
Hey,
sweet.
You
Hmm.
should definitely try the mung bean cakes. When I was still just a kid undergoing
bean
martial
cakes.
arts training, I really loved the stuff. They're delicious. Try one.
Oh, sounds great. Where can I find... Hang on, your voice. It's different. Oh no, have I run into a ghost again? Please leave me alone. Do you know how hard it is for me to get a paid vacation? I don't want to get wrapped up in any more funny business. I'm begging you.
Relax, young one. I just wanted to give you a bit of friendly advice. I overheard you and that Reed girl talking about the method of longevity. You need to be careful. There are plenty of tricksters out there, no matter the era. If
Dang.
the wrong people catch
Is this a
wind
new
of it,
character?
you'll be in serious trouble.
You know Reed. Where is she? What have you done with her?
Yeah, what
I
happened to
get it
her?
now. So you're the villain trying to live forever.
Wow, how do we end up here? I don't seem like a bad person, do I?
Well, that just makes you more suspicious.
How would you
Bad
know if
guys
they
never admit
updated
they're
any
bad.
of like the
Well,
English
show me some
text?
proof, or I'm not
Is it
buying
better now?
Ah, kids these days are so rebellious. Then again, I was probably worse at your age. All
He's
right,
an auntie.
I'll share my story with you. Maybe then you'll believe me.
He's like, back in my day. Ooh! Oh! Is this the 2.5 trailer?
Who are you? Why are you telling me this? What do you know about the method of longevity? And whose memory did I just see? Take
It looks like
this!
a doll. Like a wooden doll,
I hear
Pinocchio
an
style.
immortal will appear at the fair to grant longevity. Idle folk, Taoists, y'all, all manner of people have come to town.
We may have taken human forms, but we live only a fraction of their lives. Chief Chung, the School of May will see justice done.
Then it was they who started this rumor. I founded this school so that we may gather strength in numbers. With a sword and array at our disposal,
Ooh.
the subjugation of the beast is a surety. What do you know of our struggles and desires? The final hour approaches. The array is ready. Tonight, beneath the May tree, let us await longevity together.
Release me! Every moment is precious!
Heron, I've been thinking. Years pass by you in the blink of an eye, don't they?
If you want the sword, then kill me!
Well, I won't even live a full cycle of the seasons.
Do you still seek longevity, knowing all that might happen?
Roosevelt, hello. Good to meet you. So we got a couple of people in chat saying that today is their first time to play Reverse 1999, and I was saying one of my favorite things why I like the game. Other than the story, the characters, the art.
Not a magic trick either.
I was telling them that this game has Doom Fury.
Ah, what a bloom. Heaven and earth are one with.
Wait, is she the special half anniversary character?
Be as a humble boat drifting on the world's boundless waters.
Is this a limited character?
So shall one
It's okay, I'll check Pride one after this.
While on duty,
Eureka! Wait, Roosevelt, do you play this game? Because if you don't, and you like Doom Fury, I think this is a new gacha game you should play.
my apologies for troubling you with a lengthy stay. You have my sincerest thanks. Swift as an arrow.
Ooh.
You are in my jurisdiction.
I love how the devs love cats in this game.
Hello, ma'am. My name is Reed, an editor of Otu. You're one of the few punctual
Okay.
ones among my interviewees.
Rita is a 4-star. Okay, okay.
Like a calligraphy
I figured. Who's getting colds? Ooh, I stopped playing before she came out, so I don't have her. Horrorpedia!
You seek. Loser has to sing. All the more shadows to play with now.
I don't have her either.
Fly high, roots grow deep. My dearest friends, come with me.
Ooh.
Thousands of silkworms gave
Oh
their
my god.
lives, and an embroiderer cut
What?
off their own head, all to create
Tooth
this
Fairy!
exceptional fretwork. So,
The metal stuff in her mouth
what
is
would you
gone.
trade for it?
Oh, she has the best outfits. Holy crap, she looks beautiful. She looks gorgeous in this.
Your Excellency, I'm Liang Yue, a mounted constable.
Wait,
from
I
the
want that
North
Tooth
Zone
Fairy
Division,
outfit.
Sent here to investigate a most serious incident. You want me
I
to
need
demonstrate
that
my
Tooth
skills?
Fairy outfit.
Given the space here, maybe there's another way to show you.
I used it on release. I need to hop back on. Oh my gosh, me too. I played it during release. Up to, I think, like, first anniversary? I think the last time I tried playing was chapter 7.
You
Wait,
won't be
who is
finding
this?
any bedtime stories here. I intend on a peaceful night.
My reflection and I are connected, yet independent, like two mirrored melodies linked by a canon. May you
It's
turn
us
from
in
your
the outfit
reflection
too.
and not drown in it.
Wow, they're releasing like a lot of new stuff.
Wow. So you're Paper Heron, and the real villain is someone else.
Oh my god, Six has
Now I
a
wonder,
lot of
the people
fans
around
on
Could they be
YouTube.
animals or plants in disguise? Honestly, the things they do just to live forever send a chill down my spine.
Every plant and animal has a spirit, but when they take human form, their lives are still short. So it's natural they want to live longer. When they
Oh.
hear about the method of longevity, they latch onto it like it's their only hope.
What's this School of May then? It looks like they've gathered a lot of wannabe immortals.
I don't
Are
think I
you
went.
thinking about joining them?
No way. Joining the 27
Animals
Club
turning
is a lot
humans.
more rock and roll
Is that like a
than living
new
forever.
part of the story?
I'd rather focus on what
Or is it
new
just
rock
for this
music I'll hear
chapter?
tomorrow than worrying about
Huh.
immortality.
That's a good mindset. I don't know much about rock, but optimistic people like you are rare.
If you'd been in jail as much as I have, you'd learn to accept the misfortunes in your
Oh
life.
my god.
Of course, I'm also just too tough to get killed.
If you want to
He is
change
very
of pace,
happy-go-lucky.
you could try traveling the land and helping people. That's a good way to live too.
Nah, I'm all good.
No,
You're
she
all
travels by
about
sea.
swords and fighting, but I'm just not into that.
She's a
Peace
pirate.
and love, you know.
Walking the path I do requires being able to defend yourself.
Oh, she's a
Sticking up for
teacher.
people often leads to trouble.
Yeah, I can see that. You were coughing up blood.
Oh wait, what?
So your
Oh,
shiny sword didn't help you
no,
win?
she's not a teacher.
I thought it was special.
My god.
This is the longevity sword. It has a lengthy history. Even if I talked for 3 days straight, I wouldn't be able to retell its whole
Longevity
story.
sword?
Then again, some things are
Wait,
better
that
left
looked like a
unsaid.
crack in a rock. Is
3
that like
days?
a?
Oh, that's
Are
a
they
long
referencing
time.
Arthur, or is it
But
different?
why does it seem like that's not a big deal to you?
Maybe
I
it's
need to
because
learn
I've
more
spent a
about
long
Chinese
time traveling
mythology.
and training. I've learned to stay relaxed.
A long time traveling? But
Paper
wait,
Heron.
you
Oh,
don't
there,
look
there,
much
there.
older
She
than I
is.
am. How old are you?
She is a limited
yeah.
character.
Much
Do Show
older
Festival
than you
Limited.
think, at least.
So all
My
their
training has
like
helped me
limited
live longer than
characters are
most.
very OP,
So you're an
and
ancient
usually it's good to
immortal from
keep
the
rolling
East.
for them and
Do you
get
have
different
magical
copies of
powers?
it because
Are you
they're
here for
going to
some
be very
grand
like they're a
mission,
lot
like
more OP than
saving
the
the
other
world?
characters.
Sorry to disappoint you, but I don't have any big plans. I just follow where my mule goes.
If you're a
If I can
min-maxer.
help people in need along the way, that's enough for me. Riding a mule, roaming the world,
Oh, that's beautiful.
feeding the innocent. When chance
Is
arrives.
that a donkey? Is that sake?
How many years have passed?
Or oh wait, no, it's
Couldn't
probably
say.
Chinese alcohol.
Time enough to become a master of tricks. Paper cut into spring
Ooh.
ushering soldiers. Rivers carved with the swing of a sword. How to reach the way, you ask? I'll tell you. For some sweets and liquor.
Oh my god, she's a traveling
You're
drunk.
teasing me
I
again.
need her.
You call this a soldier and this a river?
Ah, of greatest fullness, deemed a void.
Where are you going?
She's so unserious.
Well, it may be found on the left hand and on the right.
Oh my
More like you
god.
can't tell the difference. Paper Heron, wait for me!
Wait, she's kind of funny. Will the free polls also be in her banner, or is it like a special one, I wonder?
Wow, that red paper magic is insane. I could be the hottest street performer in London with that. I'd have a hat full of cash. Is that girl in green a monster in human form? I thought they were all bad.
Before she became human, she was a plant. We traveled together after that, wandering around town and eating
plant?
our way through all kinds of sweets.
That sounds exactly
Wait,
like
so it's not
I
just
wanna
the
do
animals
right
that
now.
turn human. Also,
Back in my training
plants?
days, I loved sweets so much. Mung bean cakes always cheered me up after my master got mad at me.
For me, it's Dr. Pepper. Just thinking about it, I can feel that fizz
Oh,
clearing
yeah, I
my
can't-
head.
I forgot that she
instead
loves
of
Dr. Pepper.
traveling the land, I should check out your training spot and see what else is good
Pepper.
to eat. So, what kind of martial arts did you learn? Maybe I can look it up online.
I trained at the White Horse School. We studied sword fighting and spells. Our mission was to subdue the Xian Dao beast.
Oh, I know that beast. I also know a girl who fights alongside that big old cat. Your school sounds
Calls it a big
strong.
old cat.
It must have loads of followers.
Well, I mentioned earlier that my training allowed me to live longer than most. That was another special skill of our school. But it also made us a target. Now, I'm the last one left.
The last one
Oh,
left?
Sorry to hear that.
Oh.
But hey, maybe you can teach me some basic moves.
Huh? You just said you're not into
I wonder if they're
fighting.
gonna tackle that in the chapter.
This is a great chance to double the students of the White Horse School. I mean, maybe learning some skills could help me get a good meal when I'm broke.
All right. Watch carefully.
Oh, those paper lanterns are beautiful. Is that her spirit animal? The goldfish.
There are two kinds of tales on longevity.
Okay.
One where an immortal is drawn to the world below, and one where a mortal longs for the world above. But I would suggest a third. A tale of one who walks between the two. Mastering tea is not merely a matter of learning a few techniques. It is a cultivation of both body and mind. Now, let's see. Whence does the May flutter and fall?
Oh no, chat. This is.
Are
this
you
is
sure? Correct. Across the far frontiers, it widens the
This is scary. I might swipe.
Look,
I might swipe chat.
cherry blossoms,
No.
lanterns. How about them, eh?
Whoa! So cool! How do you fight with those paper cutouts? So, you're from the White Horse School. You must have some impressive arcane skills.
Of course. Is there anything you'd like to know more about, Regulus?
Besides the mule, you have some special moves, right? Like the split attacks and something called Chi Panorama?
What is a
The mule
chi
just for
panorama?
getting around. But as for special moves,
Oh, that's her. That's the name of
I
her
get
move.
what you mean. Allow me to explain.
Oh, she's
First, the
reality
spell attacks
damage.
you mentioned. I convert the damage of impromptu incantations into plant afflatus reality damage.
Wait. She is a plant type with reality damage. Gains damage bonus and deals more reality damage when there are fewer than a certain number of enemies on the field. Fewer than a certain number of enemies on the field? So she's good on like single, maybe like 2-3 targets, but not for more? Or does this number like, is this random? It's a maximum number of attack. There is a maximum number of attack instances each round. Impromptu incantation deals additional reality damage for each excess attack instance. And this one, the other card increases attack when the holder actively casts an incantation. Paper Heron consumes Eureka and grants points of inspiration to impromptu incantation for the round. So this buffs this thing. This buffs her special.
And its attack split to hit 2 additional enemies.
Wait.
I convert the damage of impromptu incantations into plant afflatus reality damage. And its attack split to hit 2 additional enemies.
So it hits one. And then does it half and then split those 2 attacks, hit 2 more. So technically it hits 3?
Second, I have Chi Panorama, my special array, which greatly boosts the damage of impromptu incantations. While it's active, impromptu incantations can only attack up to 3 times per round.
Up to 3 times per round.
Wait, but what if the enemy dies before taking all 3 hits? Isn't that a bit of a waste?
Of course not. The array tracks excess attack instances and converts them into additional reality damage.
Aha! Impressive!
Wait. So if like the second and third don't hit,
But you've got more, right?
Oh, you're sharp. I also have True Guidance, which buffs my allies. It not only increases attack, but also grants additional inspiration points when actively casting incantations. In addition, I increase the maximum number of inspiration points each incantation can receive.
I get it. Just cast the incantations with the most points, right? You know, maybe you should give me a simple rundown of your...
oh, so you can buff several cards and you just use the ones that have more buff.
arcane skills too.
My first arcane skill, Shaper of Tea, increases the number of impromptu incantation attacks, while my second arcane skill...
Sorry, chat. Can you give me a second? Sorry, chat. I need to check my dog. Okay, back. Be back. Okay. I'll read through Pride when after this so I can like absorb what she does better.
Reader of Tea grants a buff to my allies and increases damage dealt by impromptu incantations. My ultimate is a Paper Craft Legion. After casting it, I gain some Eureka and deal damage to all enemies with ultimate might based on how much Eureka I have. After attacking, aside from adding inspiration points to impromptu incantation for the round, it also levels up Glimpse of the Tao.
Glimpse of the Tao. You have another ace up your sleeve.
Oh, it's just a little trick I picked up. Glimpse of the Tao can further enhance Qi Panorama. Based on its level, it can improve impromptu incantations by boosting the split attack multiplier, damage, penetration rate, and more.
Got it! So you're perfect for inspiration teams. Show us what you can do.
All right. Watch closely. In this demonstration, I'll be teaming up with Tooth Fairy with her Euphoria, and Ann Lee with her second Euphoria.
Oh, she's good with Ann Lee.
Both Tooth Fairy with Euphoria and Ann Lee with her new Euphoria are able to gain Eureka, allowing them to boost impromptu incantations attacks.
Okay, what about those lanterns in the top left? Is that one of your skills?
Yes, that shows my T panorama is active. But to get the most damage from impromptu incantations, we need to cast an incantation that grants a buff first.
I understand. The team already has quite a few buffs. So, what's the next step? Oh, this is rather complicated.
Okay, so
like you said before,
everyone's like a battery for her.
Incantations with the most points. It's really that simple.
Let me think on it.
How do you know which one has the most points?
You're right. I think I've got this.
Oh, I see the blue thing at the top. Okay. I was like, it was so subtle. I couldn't see the numbers.
Really cool.
Looks like it's time to cast my ultimate.
Heaven and earth are one within me.
Here it comes!
Ah, what a bloom.
Oh, I see now. The number next to the lanterns is back to 4.
Exactly. My plan is to keep that array active as much as possible during the battle. You're picking this up quickly, Regulus.
Hey, this guy looks really serious. I bet he gave you a hard time.
Wait. So...
You're picking...
Sorry, give me a second. Ah, no! Is it? Sorry, chat, let me get, tap into this. See my thing. Fix this. There. All right, I think this is a bit better. No way, 123 polls. I think it's 100. Yeah, 120, right? I whiffed my free 10 for paper Heron, sadly. Oh, okay. Wait, is it 10 per day? Because I think I saw something on Reddit that said that. And then you need her Euphoria. It takes some grinding to unlock. Wait, how do you grind to get the Euphoria? Impromptu is really easy. You literally just pick the cards with the biggest numbers and let it rip. Ah, okay. Thank you, Hickey. I'm just trying to like process this. All right, wait. Wait, give me a second. What does Pridewind say? It takes regular mats and also mat from reveries? Ah. Alright. Pridewind says, should you pull? Maybe. Are you an impromptu fanatic and are you collecting the colors? Do you get FOMO for not pulling limiteds? I don't know. Yeah, you know, like limited banners are supposed to be really powerful, right? Question mark. Okay, the spearhead of the impromptu plant team. Paper Heron is our most recent Chinese New Year limited character, and a very interesting unit puts all of her eggs in the impromptu basket. She scales up remarkably well among the high-powered peers of the 3.x generation. Impromptu is always kind of difficult, a difficult archetype to judge as it functions very differently from other teams, and also has extremely rigid team building requirements. So here's the thing. I have Tooth Fairy and I have Ann Lee. I don't know or have that girl at the back. But let's see. Plant Promptu is a beast at both single target and multi-target situations. As Chi Panorama maximizes impromptu incantation's power, but making the split attacks deal the same amount of damage as the main one. Ah. And just straight up hyper buffing all of his stats while condensing it into 3 attacks at most. Okay, I can picture it better now. In most archetypes that have access to an array, Impromptu is extremely powerful with theirs. The unfortunate part is that it's a bit awkward to use of it in Star Promptu, as Paper Heron is pretty focused on her own brand. What does that mean? For those building impromptu teams, Paper Heron is an extremely powerful choice and a definite want if you're able to set it up. Any amount of investment into this archetype is valid, as Plant Promptu is extremely versatile and hits very hard. Okay. Big deeps. If you're not building impromptu teams, Paper Heron is most likely a skip. She can't be used in any other team. Plant Promptu is behind the top 3 damage dealers currently. So the other 3 is Liang Yue, Beryl Broom. Wow, I don't have any of those. That's what happens if you don't play for a year. The girl in the back is for shields. Oh, so I think we can just use someone else for shields, right? Liang Yue and Beryl were other limited. Oh, the other limited characters. Okay, okay. You could just use another shielder. Okay, that makes sense. So I think based on this, I think we can still make her work. On the other hand, her team isn't difficult to set up, as her BIS is Ananli, Tooth Fairy, and Kiparina. Wait, how do you get Kiparina at the back? Isn't that difficult to get? Tooth Fairy and Kiparina were BIS for impromptu teams to begin with, and Ananli is available from the beginner 6-star selector. Okay. It's just a past character? Alright. I think we can probably still get her if we just roll enough, right? Tuesday! Thank you for the streak! Does studying games and mechanics feel like work sometimes? No, for real. Like, a lot of, like, the gacha games make you go through, like, spreadsheets and stuff. Yeah, I don't have the Thor thing set up today. There's a banner where you get to select 2 characters that appear on the banner. Kiparina is in there if you want her. Ooh. Okay. If we can grab this character, then I think we do that. But you have to put a second character who can also appear in it. Ah. So it's like making your own 50-50 banner. But for 4 stars? Is Kiparina a 5? 4? What type of character is she? 6. Oh, okay. She's also a 6-star. I don't remember what other teams I had before I stopped playing. I had like a pretty good poison team. God, that's all I remember. Okay, gameplay. Let's go through Paper Heron's kit step by step, starting off with her insights. Her precognition is that of a standard impromptu character until you reach its second paragraph. Like Barcelona, oh god, I didn't reach Barcelona. Paper Heron assigns an afflatus to impromptu incantation. In this case, it's plant instead of star, and deals reality damage instead of mental. Okay. A lot of past characters got euphorias that make them somewhat decent these days, but it's very team based. Like, you need to assemble specific archetypes that synergize. Yeah, it seems like it for these. Like, you have to form like an all plant team, or just all reality damage team, all mental damage team, or else your damage is going to be flimsy. The rest of her insights revolve around the deep playing, cheap panorama, and boosting its effects. What is this? If you use both of these units at the same time, however, it is in the higher position will proc the afflatus. So if Barcelona is in front of Paper Heron, it will be star. Also, you can change the afflatus damage. And it's not always plant. The main ones are stuff like Impromptu, Blood Teeth, Dynamo, Lingering Glow. Impromptu is normally star mental damage. Paper Heron specifically makes it plant reality. Ah. So this specific like team is plant reality damage. Yeah, and this is like the BIS team for her. Wow, I have so many things to catch up on. Cheap Panorama is an array, meaning that it cannot coexist with things like Pulsing Field or Horror Story Night. At base, this array increases the damage dealt by impromptu incantation and makes its split attacks deal additional damage as well. Hey, Token! The trade-off is that impromptu incantation can only hit up to 3 times per round, but every additional hit effect will instead make it deal additional damage. There's a progression mechanic to this array, however, called Glimpse of Tau. This buff can be leveled from 1 to 3, after which it returns to 2. At 1, it makes all split attacks deal the same damage as the main attack. At 2, it deals additional damage based on the amount of enemies present. At 3, it grants extra offensive buffs to the attacks and deals additional damage based on present enemies. Wait, how do you... In short, big booms. If that wasn't powerful enough on its own, Paper Heron also gives a free attack buff to allies scaling with the amount of impromptu characters in the team. Ah, that's why this is BIS. Let's go to our ultimate next, as it's the most important part of her kit. 1 paper, 5 armies is a mass attack that scales in damage with stacks of Eureka. Owned by Paper Heron. This is the pick the highest number thing, right? Like all impromptu ultimates, this adds additional points to the attack for that round. The key here is that it advances Glimpse of Tau 1 stage, and it's the primary way of progressing her Chi Panorama array. Her other spells are less consequential, but given that she's a limited unit, she has extra privileges. Reader of Chi is a mass buff that grants herself stacks of Valley Wind and allies Auspicious Wind, while increasing the damage dealt of impromptu incantation for that turn. That first buff is consumed by Paper Heron to further increase impromptu incantations damage. Oh, this is the one for the second and third attacks, right? While the second buff grants bonus damage dealt in incantation might. Her least interesting card is Sharper of Chi, a simple 2 target attack that grants extra hits to the round. You know, I feel like it'll be easier to figure this out once we actually try her. The pros, it gives the Plant Afflatus to impromptu incantation. It's very powerful in both single and multi-target situations. Access to a very strong array that massively boosts impromptu damage. Has a bunch of offensive buffs for allies that will feedback loop into impromptu as well. The con is it will only function in impromptu teams, so it's very limited team building. I think as long as we can get the one on the back, I think we can build her BIS. So she's complete at Portrait 0. So that's great. Because like there are some limited banners that are just like, oh, you better get 3 copies of her. Slight vertical investment is recommended to optimize output. Portrait 2 raises the maximum number of hits. Can cast from 3 to 4. Oh. Wait, that's actually like a big one. 4 hits? While affected by Chi Panorama. No, oh my god, wait, Portrait 2 is actually massive. Due to its limited attack count. That's wow. In addition, this buffs the scaling from excess hits. No, wait a minute. That's pretty OP. Portrait 5 is very strong on most units. For Paper Heron, it's a repeat of her Portrait 2, but it raises the hit count to 5. And further buffs the excess hit damage. Yeah, limited units do have crazy portraits. I think this is like their cash cow, you know? Their cash cow. Paper Heron is an impromptu character, so quite limited in her team building. Oh, I really need Kipperina. Impromptu is... Oh, it's Tooth Fairy that I can move around. The other... So it's her core is Ann Lee. At E2? Dude, I only have... I think I only have one copy of her. You don't really need it unless you're trying to get high scores. Nah, I'm not there. I haven't played in a year. Alright, yeah, it's a Chinese New Year special unit. E2 means euphoria. Okay. Whew. Oh my god, I thought it was portrait. I thought I needed 3 copies of Anna and Lee, and I was like, oh my god, that's expensive. You have to make sure you pick the correct euphoria because Anna and Lee has 2 different ones. It's the one that says stuff about inspiration. How do you pick the one for her? Do you pick that in game based on her cards? Sorry, I'm just like, it's been a while and I'm trying to remember what stuff does. So she has her side cubes are Wayfarer of the Tau. Grants additional incantation might and damage dealt buffs with easy to hit requirements for Paper Heron. Or Adio Coda. Or it's used on more AP negative characters to sack it up quickly. Paper Heron is pretty hungry for AP, so it's not too hard to get use out of. Okay.
Picking this up quickly, Regulus.
It's on her character building, so it's obvious when you look at it. Okay, that's good, that's good.
Hey, this guy looks really serious. I bet he gave you a hard time.
Ah, yeah. It was just a friendly match. That's how martial artists communicate and improve.
All right, if you say so. Mind introducing who he is?
His name is Cheng Heguang. He's the chief constable and a brilliant swordsman. He's known for being fair too. Lots of monsters have come to this town, following rumors about longevity. He's the one keeping order. He doesn't believe in the method of longevity, and he's suspicious of the school of May.
Oh, I get it. So he's like a police chief.
You need Aya 3, level 30 to unlock Euphoria? How long does it take to get to that?
Police chief. Huh? Yeah, I gotta be honest. I don't exactly have a great history with cops.
Although he seems stern and uptight on the outside, he's a genuinely selfless fellow. He can't walk past someone in misfortune without lending a hand. People say he dips into his own salary to help neighbors who are struggling.
Yeah, he's an MC type.
Either. So that makes all 3 of us broke.
I guess ideals and money rarely go together. But with a constable like him on duty, the locals are in good hands. With his arcane skill, he can turn the lightest things like feathers and leaves into metal blades to fight off criminals and uphold justice.
You seem pretty familiar with his fighting style.
In our world, if you can't read someone's technique in school from their blade work, you won't live long. That's the first lesson.
Right, of course. So that means...
I know a thing or two about his moves.
All right, let's see what this police chief is really capable of.
Let me explain how his combat talents work first. When Cheng Heguang casts skills, he gains stacks of Trail of Steel. Once he has a certain number of stacks, he provides buffs to all his allies.
Regulus is the best part of these streams. She is a really great host. So he's a follow-up type. Extra action damage bonus. Continuous action AP free ultimate. There's a special effect after reaching a certain number of stacks, gaining Moxie and grants metallic trace to all allies, which increases crit and incantation might for Trails of Steel. Feathered Blades. For every stack of the blades, his ultimate deals additional reality damage. Okay, so there are 2 routes. Additionally increases damage bonus and gains extra penetration rate when casting his ultimate. His ultimate doesn't cost AP and guarantees a crit. Oh, so this one is guaranteed crit.
His other talent is Feathered Blades. Each stack increases his ultimate damage. When Feathered Blades reaches a certain number of stacks, it provides more buffs.
So his arcane skill has something to do with those feathers you mentioned.
You're correct. When he casts his arcane skill Slicing Wind, it grants him Feathered Blade stacks, while his Insight 1 grants Trail of Steel stacks. When he casts Just Pursuit, he enters the Work as One status, which grants buffs to his allies.
Wait, so it's mostly buffs?
After casting Just Pursuit, every time an ally attacks, Cheng He Guang performs a follow-up attack.
Oh my god.
The follow-up attack also grants him Feathered Blade stacks. His ultimate, Thus the Night is Calm, deals one target reality damage and grants him Lofty Ambitions and Continuous Action 1. While Lofty Ambitions is active, the maximum number of incantations in the spell dock is reduced. On top of that, when incantations are automatically replenished, his incantations transform into his allies' random incantations.
So his allies get to cast their incantations more often. Ah, that's pretty neat.
His ultimate also grants him Work as One, so he doesn't have to worry about casting Just Pursuit to maintain buff
Yeah,
uptime.
way either.
Alright, let's watch another demo to see how he fights.
In this demonstration, Cheng He Guang will fight alongside Liang Yue with her Euphoria.
A
Oh, there,
police
there's.
squad.
I don't have
Anyway,
any of these characters.
Great to see my pupil for Tutu here.
First, when Cheng He Guang casts Just Pursuit, he gains the Work as One status. He also gains Liang Yue's buffs. After an ally attacks, this triggers his extra action and then Liang Yue's follow-up attack. When Trail of Steel reaches max stacks, all allies gain the Metallic Trace status.
Ah, I get it. That little feather, right?
Yep. Now you can
There's
see
another
Liang
limited
Yue will
team.
automatically cast
Yeah.
her ultimate when she has enough
I-
moxie.
I don't want to get this because I don't have any of the other. I have like less characters of his limited team. This is her new team. Okay.
That's awesome. Such a solid strategy.
Now let's cast his ultimate.
You are in my jurisdiction.
Wow, what an adorable kitty. I mean, a really cool swordsman.
After Cheng He Guang casts his ultimate, even though the incantation limit is reduced and no more of his own incantation cards can be drawn,
You died in
he
3
gains Work as
turns.
One again to keep the follow-up attacks going.
It needs shields. Does it? Is it really just
Two
shields,
martial
or can it
arts
be like
experts
heals?
in one place? Huh, you must have quite an exciting life. These rumors about longevity are attracting some interesting folks. I wonder what other stories this town holds.
Honestly, the best thing about the town is all the sweets.
Sweets? Where did that come from?
Sorry, I got a bit distracted.
It's for certain
Oh,
endgame modes.
a
The bosses
message from
do
my
so much
online friend.
damage that you need shields
This
to survive.
VBS thing is really convenient. You can chat with people far away. We should talk more later. I have to head out now. It was nice meeting you, Regulus.
Hey, wait! She really acts like an immortal, just comes and goes as she pleases. I wish I had that kind of freedom at the Place. By the way, what was Reed up to earlier? Hello, this is Captain Regulus. Who's this?
Hey, hello, Miss Regulus. Sorry I had to hang up earlier. Something urgent came up. I tried calling back, but your line was busy, so I went back to work. Glad I finally got through.
Oh,
Reed, it's you! Listen, I have to tell you about something crazy that just happened.
this is so funny.
Wait, Reed. Reed? Oh, can I ask you something? Are you worried about how long you'll live?
Why do you ask? Did you hear something?
Where should I start? All right, let me tell you a story. There's a magician, a cop, and a plant that turned into a person. The magician has a long life in store, but the plant person only has less than a year to live. The plant heard about a way to live forever and went with the magician to find it. But the cop thinks it's a scam and wants to arrest everyone causing trouble.
That's a very colloquial way of putting it, for sure. What happened after that?
Then... Oh no, I think I forgot to ask her what happened next.
I mean, that's a plot line of a lot of different stories.
Because I've hit a dead end here. To answer your question, yes, I'm a reed. I'll die this winter.
Wow, I didn't expect you to say it so openly.
If you thought this was wrong of me, you could have hung up any time.
That's why she looks like that.
You're still here, which means you trust me. So I'm gonna choose to trust you too.
These are short life species, I guess.
But I did meet someone earlier who told me that story. So you really are a plant. I understand why you want to look into these rumors of longevity.
You know, I'm not even sure why I'm doing this myself. Maybe you're right. But thank you, Miss Regulus. I'll keep searching for clues on my own. I think this is something I need to face head on. I have to find the answer myself.
Usually they frame short-lived species to be like them just experiencing life to the fullest because they know that life is short, and so they'll just enjoy everything. Like no regrets, always move forward type. Or they could spend, I don't know, most of their life trying to see if they could extend it. Those are like two good tropes. Her eyes are drawn on her glasses. Wait, really? Hey! Red Vaporeon, thanks for the tax. They need to give everyone a free Regulus with like 10 outfits. Wait, how many outfits does she have now? I think I missed out on like a lot of them.
Oh, you bounce back fast. You're welcome, I guess. By the way, when you disappeared earlier, it scared me half
Yours
to
is
death.
crazy.
Did something happen?
You might not believe it, but I got surrounded by a bunch of critters. I chased them off, but lost a few leaves in the fight.
I didn't know magazine editors could fight.
When you spend a lot of time out in the world, you learn to defend yourself. As my name suggests, I wither and bloom like a reed across 4 phases. When I'm in phase 2, 3,
I
or
really
4,
like Regulus's like regular outfit.
Damage, I don't
like
die.
it's one of like the outfits
Instead,
I really wanted to
I drop back to
cosplay.
phase 1 and enter the evergreen status. After a short while, I recover and can keep fighting.
You are a really tenacious fighter.
After casting my ultimate, A Reed's Longing, I enter the evergreen status. It also
I
allows
see
my
now.
current wither and
It is drawn in her glasses. I saw that. Like the glasses moved down, and so did her eye. Wow, I wasn't paying attention until you guys mentioned it.
bloom phase to all my allies, helping them take less damage.
By the way,
Wait, does that mean her mouth also really doesn't move? Or is that just like a light novel imitation?
if you play the new Pre-Storm Protocol event, you can invite Reed to join the suitcase.
I'm really looking forward to meeting other Arcanists. The stories must be interesting.
Yeah, I bet you'll surprise a lot of them.
Right? Like, does her mouth also move?
That's my
Is
special
she like...
move.
Oh, wait, I hear the chibi mouth moves, right?
What else can you
Okay,
do?
okay. No, it's safe, it's
Huh?
safe. This isn't like stuff of
What's
nightmares.
this?
No face.
Give me a sec. My computer's acting up again. Oh, I see now. I bet everyone will want to know this. From April 16th to May 28th, the Her Heart Cut Spring Bushoa Festival Limited Summon will be available for 42 days. The new limited 6-star character Paper Heron will have an increased summon rate.
Mhm.
The rules for this banner are the same as
So
past
she's until
limited banners.
May
The
20th.
Her Heart Cut Spring Bushoa Festival Limited Summon has a separate guaranteed minimum count and does not share its guaranteed minimum count with other banners.
Aha! More good news! The limited characters Liang Yue and Zhou Niangzi will also be available in the Stushuo Festival banner.
Oh, you're still here? I thought you hung up.
Listening is an important part of my job for sure. By the way, did you know we can share screens with each other?
That's so convenient. Hey, why don't you read it out for me?
Okay, let's see. During the event, you can collect 200 cassettes of The Lost to exchange them at the limited shop for 6-star character Paper Heron. You can also trade them for other growth materials. From May 7th to May 28th, the Soaring Aspirations event banner will be available, and Chen Heguang will enjoy Rate Up. And, of course, he'll be added to the standard pool after 3 versions. Both Paper Heron and Chen Heguang's character story events will be released in version 3.4.
Okay.
Nice! And there's even more good stuff where that came from.
Besides joining the Her Heartcut Spring Dushuo Festival limited summon, Liang Yue will also get a first rerun and Euphoria in version 3.4. During this update, the limited banner From the Lake's Heart will also be available.
Ooh.
You can choose one of these past limited characters, Anzhou Nala, Lucy, Jiu Niangzi, to have an increased summon rate.
Having a...
If I understand correctly, even if I choose to boost Lucy's rate, I can still summon Jiu Nianso and Anzhou Nala in this banner, right?
Yes, and during the event, you can change your selected rate up character at any time, while
But it's
keeping
not
your
confirmed.
accumulated summon count
It's
and
just a higher
guaranteed
rate
count.
up.
Cool!
The Moonbeam Guardian and From the Lake's Heart
You
banners
can still be unlucky.
will run from May 1st to May 22nd. The summon rate and rate up rules remain the same as other time-limited summons in the past. They do not share guarantees with
I
any
only
other
have
summoning
Junyangxi.
events.
So, that's all the banner news for this version. Now, here's something everyone loves. The exchange code!
Yeah. How many exchange codes are there? Is it just this? Wait, it expires on the 6th. It's already done. Never mind. Never mind, chat. This is expired. Jesus Christ.
Of course, the perfect holiday shouldn't have surprises. But I don't mind a good one. Nobody ever says no to shiny clear drops.
It's like stumbling upon a great story by chance.
Oh, right! You're working on R2's special issue on the East. Have you collected any interesting stories, like How to Train Your Eastern Critters?
That sounds like a cheesy movie title. So, I guess you're partly right.
The critters part?
Nope, the movie part. Have you seen any Chinese martial arts films?
Of course! We've watched
some of
some
them.
during movie nights in Vertin's suitcase.
She has
Somebody
movie
showed
nights in her suitcase?
Those moves, flying swords,
That's so
walking
cute.
on air, looked just like the real Arcane skills. So cool. I still remember them well.
Perfect. Looks like you're a fan of classic wuxia films too. Then you'll love the new Tales of the Underworld garments in version 3.4. The story of this new garment series is inspired by these classics. 5 martial artists, each represented by a brand new garment, clash over the method of longevity.
Oh, that's the theme of this.
And then they battle until only one remains and gets to live forever.
I think it'd make for a great movie. Let me start by showing you a video I found. It features the new garments for this new version.
I really, really want Tooth Fairies. I want Tooth Fairy skin so bad.
The Nerdy Nerd checking in.
Well, at least Horrorpedia got some love.
I have to remind you that jump scares are really outdated.
Hey, Blade Wing!
Let's fully relax.
Is that an eyeball?
We hide, you
Showing
seek.
feet for free.
Loser has to sing. All the work
Robuska's
done
also
to
nice.
play with now. The flute's all I need. Cuckoo, along to our song.
Oh. I'm so curious what the backstories of these skins are. I feel like I haven't watched enough Chinese martial arts films. I've seen like some comedy ones because of Jackie Chan. Oh my gosh, she's so beautiful here. Woven Legend. Oh my god, I love Tooth Fairy.
Flutter off from the dream soft world.
That's beautiful.
North Zhenfu Division business. Make way. Your Excellency, I'm Liang Yue, a mounted constable from the North Zhenfu Division, sent here to investigate a most serious incident. Who's there? Swift as hair. A well-measured strike. 险道主义，万恶皆除，强梁。
You'd look great on camera. Have you considered auditioning?
Oh, it's a free outfit.
The emotion just isn't there. Yes, this is perfect. The audience will love this.
It's about shadow puppets?
One, action.
I was practicing. If you were wanting to watch, come earlier next time. I won't be waiting.
Oh, that's also
Enough sniffing about me like a mole.
pretty nice.
I haven't any tea or cake for guests. The same shadows from the same light.
Willow's outfit looks so fluttery.
It was an honor performing with you all. Farewell.
Damn.
My reflection and I are connected, yet independent, like two mirrored melodies linked by a canon. Enlighten the foolish. Light be praised. May you turn from your reflection and not drown in it.
The Hermit card. That's man, I would buy a tarot set of the reverse characters.
Old friends
I
showing
bet it
up
would
in
be
new
beautiful.
garments. Their fresh outfits are always
The skin line's
so
based on the
stunning.
Major Arcana tarot card.
Let's check out what roles our Arcanists are taking on this time.
Liang Yue's new garment, the moon's reflection, has a strong wuxia style. In this story, she's an embroidered uniform guard, a kind of justice enforcer. Think
I
of
can
her
see that.
as an ancient officer of the law. She stands out because she's really powerful.
So now she's a detective from the past. What's the main case she's working on?
She hears a rumor about a White Horse School sword manual and goes undercover in the city. There, she finds two groups about to clash.
Then, just like in her ultimate, she draws her sword and arrests all the bad guys. Wow, this style is just like an ink painting. And her big kitty companion also looks amazing.
Next, Miss Tooth Fairy has a new garment, the Woven Legend, in the new upcoming version.
She doesn't look like a dentist here. What's her role now?
I want this so
This
bad.
may surprise you. In this garment, she's a martial arts master who fights using sharp threads. In the story, she was framed by villains and left her old life behind. But secretly, she was planning something. She spread a fake rumor about the sword manual to trick her enemies. When they showed up, they fell right into a trap.
The rumor wasn't true, but Tooth Fairy's cleverness is the real deal.
She used her enemy's desire for a long life to make it work.
Good thing she didn't spread fake news about limited edition record sale. I have a suggestion. How about something more heartwarming and cute?
Sure. Then let's talk about Rubuska's new garment, Song of the Shadow Dancer.
Wait! She looks like she's on fire. Is that safe?
Don't worry, it's just an artistic effect. In her story, Rubuska is the last survivor from a dying family.
Dang.
Oh, that sounds sad.
Does.
I hope she's doing okay.
A lot of R99
Thankfully,
stories
she
are
has many
very
companions
sad.
with her, so she's never lonely. She's still the same sweet and mischievous girl.
What
Are
do you
her
mean
companions
by
her puppets?
I don't see anyone. And please, no ghost stories.
Her family is gone, but with her shadow powers, she turns their souls into shadow friends and travels the world with them.
Oh my gosh, she trapped her family's
That's actually
souls.
quite touching.
In the story, she plays her flute and dances with her shadow friends by the fire. Perhaps that's one of her happiest memories. Next up is Noah's new garment, the Trapped Trap Master. She's the acting leader of the fallen Moas sect in the story.
The what sect? I'm sorry, I didn't catch that.
The Moas sect are experts in machines. While Noah lost the use of a
Wait,
leg,
really? Rubuska's a
she's
vampire?
adapted to using a mechanical wheelchair.
Wait, I kinda want her
and
now.
even fights with it.
Oh, I see now. The tech people at Laplace would really like her.
I
As
haven't
the acting
gone
leader,
through her
she's
story
calm
yet.
and smart. She talks easily with others, but fights with hidden weapons.
Sounds like a villain to me.
That's exactly what Liang Yue thinks. In the story, Liang Yue tracks down the Moas sect and accuses Noah of being a murderer.
That's exciting. What happens next?
End up working together to find the real murderer.
What a great story. You're even better storyteller than I am.
Finally, there's a mysterious figure watching everything happen.
Or her
That's
pigeon.
Horpedia's new garment, a Taoist madness.
What's he doing? What's with the creepy green light?
Behind him is the underworld.
Oh.
He judges everyone who arrives there.
Which means?
Bad people can't be reborn. They spend their life in hell forever.
That's scary. But wait, how can you have a life after death?
Oh, good question. Anyway, the good news is you can get Horpedia's new garment for free in the new version.
Okay,
Nice.
you get this for free.
But with him around, this martial arts story is getting a bit spooky.
On top of that, there's a new addition to the Tarot Garment series, Card O to 21. This time, it's the Hermit card, a hymn to seclusion for 6.
I don't know much about tarot. Can you explain it, Reed?
Sure. 6 is portrayed as a solitary choir conductor.
You still get the
Holding a
other
lamp and
tarot
staff, he leads notes
outfit
filled
series?
with wisdom.
This is probably
creating
in
a
like the
unique
cash shop,
melody
huh?
That reflects his inner world. As card 9, the Hermit is the reflection of 6, an expansion and rebellion against the classic image of reflection in the water. He didn't lose himself in the reflection of his predecessors. Instead, he carved his own path and took charge of his life.
Okay. I didn't understand a word you just said.
But you'll definitely understand this. 6's new advanced garment, the Hermit, a hymn to seclusion, will be available in the garment shop for limited time.
You're
It's
right.
limited.
I got that one.
Next up is the new...
Most of the skins from this line are from the Battle Pass. Oh, would you suggest getting the Battle Pass would be good? Okay, so 6. Hermit is in the Major Arcana. So it's deep introspection, solitude, and search for inner wisdom. It advises stepping back from daily life to seek answers within. Okay. It often indicates a need to take a break from the noise to find personal truth.
yearly bookmarks garment series. The new garment added in this
There's a
version
bookmark
is Willow's
series too.
reborn and restored.
There's so many
The
outfits,
idea
what the
is
heck?
Inspired by willow trees waking up after winter. Snow melts, rain falls, swallows return, and green buds sprout.
How poetic. How do I get it?
The yearly bookmarks garments will be added as rewards from the Raw Jukebox Collector's Edition. You can get Willow's new garment, reborn and restored, by unlocking Raw Jukebox Collector's Edition in this version. We'll have more tarot garments from card 0 to 21 later.
Hey, Demarika, what's up?
Awesome! More new garments.
When the new version launches, some old garment series will return for a limited time. Old stories, new perspectives. Labyrinth of Madness.
Oh, I kind of want old stories and perspectives.
1987 Cosmic Circus. 64 in black and white.
Like Circus also looks like it looks fun.
A Night of the Bazaar. Also, the card 0 to 21 garments.
Wow, they've released so many things. This is kind of overwhelming. I hope most of them are free.
Along with unique garments down in the
But probably not.
And take off to the future. Good news, right?
Hooray!
You hazard!
Another email.
I do need to take a pause after this video.
Laplace
Before we
really
actually
doesn't
log in the
respect
game, I need to
vacation
feed my
time,
dog
huh?
and maybe grab something to eat
Is something wrong,
for a little
Regulus?
bit.
Hold on a moment.
That's a lot of garment
Let me see.
reruns. Yeah, I guess that's a
I
good
get it
time because
now.
it's a
My
half
friendly
anniversary.
coworker sent me some exciting news for everyone.
You know, there's this thing
I'm a
wherein,
bit
like,
lost.
when people spend,
What exciting news exactly?
it makes it easier to
It's
spend
about
more.
the 2.5th
So the fact that they
anniversary
just, like,
celebration
threw
rewards.
everything here.
I see. No wonder you look so excited. So, what can we get in this version?
Don't rush, mate. There's a lot of great
dangerous.
stuff here. First, version 3.4 will introduce a new item called Immaterial Photoscope.
What's it used for?
If you consume 3 immaterial batteries, you can use the photoscope to select an artifice for a character you own from a designated group of 6-star characters. The immaterial photoscope Spring Unending in version 3.4 lets you pick an artifice from non-limited characters who receive Euphoria buffs in this version, version 2.3 and version 2.4.
So, the available characters change with each version?
That's right! In the new version, you can use the photoscope to increase the portrait level of a Euphoria-enhanced character, like Tooth Fairy. What's more,
When did they
by joining
add
the
Euphoria?
Album of Myths event in version 3.4, you can get one
So for context, I haven't
Immaterial
played
Photoscope Spring Unending
in, like, a
and
year.
3 immaterial battery for free. That's enough for a free artifice. These
2.3.
photoscopes don't expire, so you can save them for a character you get later.
Where else can we find these items?
You'll be able to get Immaterial Photoscope and Immaterial Battery through more methods in the future. They'll be available in event shops, story shops, the treble counter, and as raw jukebox rewards.
Sounds good. Anything else I should know?
Yes, if you already have all the selectable characters at max portrait level, activating the Immaterial Photoscope Spring Unending will give you a Numa film developer instead.
I think it's time for me to
Another new item.
re-download this game on my
is
phone.
getting a bit complex.
Mate, this is nothing compared to the work I get at Laplace. Anyway, you can use the Numa film developer to get rare cosmetic items. After the version 3.4 update, you will obtain an artifice for a 6-star character at max portrait level. You'll also get a Numa film developer in addition to Albums of the Lost. A shop for it will appear in Main's bulletin later.
What about players who already got Access Artifice before? Will they get Numa Film Developer as well?
Wow, you catch on quickly. Yes, they will. Additionally, Noir's new garment, the Trapped Trapmaster, will be available as a free login reward in version 3.4.
Let's get the director a new garment.
Also, after the new version launches, you can claim a cut-to-fit garment voucher to discount a garment in the garment shop for 450 crystal drops.
Okay.
Nice! Are there any other exciting events?
Definitely! Ta-da! If you log in during version 3.4, you'll get a Decatone Her Heart Cut Spring, which can be used to summon 10 times on the banner Her Heart Cut Spring. And there's more! The new version will also have sign-in events that reward you with 20 Unilogs in total.
Sweet! Those golden rabbits are coming my way.
There's also a new friend invite event. You can invite friends and complete tasks to earn clear drops.
Chat. I need you.
Active players, new players,
Chat, I
and
need you for
returning
this.
players alike are all eligible to get rewards from this event.
Sounds amazing. So, how do I get these rewards?
All you need to do is team up with another player. Once you link up, both of you get 120 clear drops immediately. You can earn up to 1,800 clear
Can you
drops
do
in
this
total.
multiple times? You can do this multiple
What if
times,
I'm
right?
new and don't have friends to team up with?
Then you go to Reddit.
I figured
You
you'd
go to
love
Reddit
that.
or the
Check
Discord.
official reverse 1999 Discord server.
I
There
see
will be a
people
channel
already
called
like
version 2.4
exchanging
invite code,
codes
where
on
you can
Reddit.
find partners.
Oh, thanks. That'll definitely
You know,
help.
their Discord is also pretty active.
To celebrate the launch of the 2.5th
Oh man, I
anniversary
haven't checked their
version,
Discord
the
in a
Plus
hot
is
minute.
launching a new event forum. You can join activities on Laplace's internal forum to increase your rank and earn rewards like the limited collectible 5-pillar bronze vessel with cloud
Do I
patterns,
swipe?
dynamic portrait, spire of languages, growth materials, and more.
That's perfect for me. I'm actually quite familiar with online forums because of my job.
By logging into the
Thank
game
you for the
and
text.
completing event tasks, you can earn observer boxes. Oh, don't let the name scare you off. It's basically a lottery box. Open them to see what you get.
It's gotcha and a gotcha.
Find clear drops inside.
I'll make sure to open one every day. But what's this semantics research laboratory?
The forum has all kinds of users. In that public room, you can play mini games with others.
Are there rewards for that too?
Of course, mate. Look at you getting so excited. You even stole my line. Also, the thanks for your companionship.
I heard about
event is
this.
getting updated. This time with a new design for
Like you have to
summoning.
log in for like
What's that,
X number of
actually?
days to get like a new animation for the
spindle?
gotcha?
There's some magical force making me want to spin it.
I can't really explain it either. Don't think, just
999
feel.
days?
If you log in for 999 days total, you'll get the new summon interface, Turn of the Millennium, and other growth materials.
Oh, you get other rewards
That
too.
covers all the new rewards we mentioned.
I can't even. Do they count
that's
how
a
many
lot to
days you've
take
logged in?
I'd better
Is that like
screenshot
something that you can see?
Okay, moving on to the second email. Let's check what else
There's
is
more?
inside. Hold on, I missed something. What's this?
It says, the Snow of Dushuo bonus banner.
Never heard of that before. But free summons? I'm definitely interested. The Foundation has a surprise for us to celebrate the 2.5th anniversary.
Thank you, Foundation.
I just found a mistake. They aren't that reliable, are they?
What kind of mistake?
Look, here. It says, log in daily for 10 free summons. Get, free summons total. They forgot
Day
to
one
put the
player should be
number
close to
in.
1,100.
You're right. So, what do you think it should be? Any ideas?
Ideas? Let's just pick a number. I'll say 53 summons total.
50? Are you serious? That's a lot of summons.
Captain Regulus always looks out for her crew, and since
I
it's
love
a special
Regulus.
anniversary,
She's
we should be generous.
so funny.
Aye, Captain.
50?
Oh, the Chinese players.
That
But
doesn't
for
seem
global,
quite right. Let me fix it.
so
That's
for
not
2.5
right. That's not right.
anniversary.
How can they offer 50 free summons?
That's
What? Don't take your rewards away? Take them? No, you've got it wrong. This is a 2.5th anniversary gift. We should be more generous, don't you think? In my opinion, it should be like this. 100 free summons.
it's like
What do you think?
912
Perfect.
plus.
Here's how it works. For the Snow of Dushuo banner, log in every day to get one free summon 10 times. You can only claim them once a day, up to 10 times.
There's like
for
2.5
100
anniversary,
summons in
right? So
total.
it's 365 plus
Don't
365,
worry. If you forget
and
to
then
use
half
your
a
summons
year.
one day, you won't lose them. Just remember to use them the
So
next day.
everyone logging in every
During
day
this event, you can
from
choose
day
one
one
6-star
should have
character
already
from the
reached
designated
900.
pool to have an increased summon rate. The
Yeah,
summon
he went
rate
Pillow.
and rate up
Whoa,
rules
Willow.
remain the same
Willow
as
from
past
this banner.
time-limited event
Congrats,
banners.
token.
The Snow of Dushuo
Is
summon
Willow
event
strong?
runs until version 3.4 ends. So remember, you get 10 free summon 10 times for a total of 100 summons. Don't miss out. Now, here's the second exchange code.
It's already expired. I'm sad. Okay.
And see what other new content is worth noting. The upcoming new version brings some fun new game modes. As an
We'll look at
editor,
Euphoria.
you
She's
chat
using
with a
but
lot of
Poison
people
Team
online,
needs
right?
Tuesday. Oh.
Like you're doing now.
Yeah, you never
What's
know
the
what
what's the
stories
Poison
people
Team
might
now?
share.
I still have the
Have
the
you
old
ever
one.
thought about playing games with them online?
Not really, but that sounds interesting. Do you have something in mind?
I do. Let me introduce you to Muse's Arcade. No more boring typing. Now we can play a real game together.
Wait,
Le
is
Place
this?
says Musée 3 created it to help researchers relieve daily stress.
Wait, it's actually a
This
multiplayer
new
game
mode
mode?
includes over a dozen different mini games to play. So there's something for everyone.
That sounds fun.
The
Tell me more
Lost
about
Mario
it.
Party.
First, you enter a lobby where you can start a game or change your outfit.
Wait, can I play this with chat?
Nice. The internet really has everything these days.
Then you jump into a game. Want to give it a try, Reed?
Sure. How do I play? Do I just run?
Oh, this one's called
Is
Colouring
it
in the
can
Snow.
also
You have
be in the
one
poison?
objective.
What?
Run around non-stop
Tuesday,
to paint
Willow,
more
and two
squares than
more?
anyone else.
Right now, probably Jessica
Here
and
I go.
Carla. I only have
Pretty good, right?
Jessica,
Let's move on to the
I
next
think.
game.
You know what? We're just
How
gonna
does this one
roll,
work?
and
Do I just
then
open
we're gonna
doors?
start from there to
Not
see
quite.
who we
It's
have.
about escaping a prison. You need to find the right door to climb to the next floor. The first one to reach the top wins. The door light changes colours. That's your hint.
Got it. Let me try this one. Nope. Here it is. This door. Look, Regulus.
I knew you'd like Muse's Arcade. You're really good at this. There are plenty more games to check out. You can play with up to 7 players.
Find the green
Win
door
points to
minigame.
unlock Horrorpedia's garments, a Taoist's madness, and a new dynamic portrait.
Oh, this is how you get Horrorpedia's outfit.
By the way, you can obtain Reed from Pre-Storm Protocol. So, what's the difference about this version's Pre-Storm Protocol?
This time, you can choose different main characters. Each one has unique skills and stories. You start with Ulrich or Enigma and unlock more characters by meeting certain conditions.
Interesting.
Does this version feature any new optimizations?
Yes, the special terrain is now weaker and smaller. Now, it mostly appears in valuable areas.
Valuable areas?
The
Like
personal map
places
that you
selling
have,
limited edition records?
No.
did they make that
no
larger
records.
after
But
a
you can
year?
find other
Like, can
good
you put more
items.
stuff out now? Or is it still the
Progression
same?
systems have also been optimized to make repeated playthroughs more rewarding. Version 3.4 also introduces Euphoria enhancements for 4 characters.
Oh! I think I've seen Tooth Fairies and Liang Yuez.
Requires rework?
You remembered correctly. Tooth Fairy, with Euphoria and Photomacy, gains Eureka effects and joins the Inspiration team.
I still
She
need to
can
figure
copy
out what
some damage from
Euphoria
local
is.
incantations and deal it to another enemy, boosting the entire Inspiration team's damage output.
Is Euphoria just
Yeah,
like
yeah.
2 effects that you pick from? Is that what that is?
With Euphoria, can automatically cast her ultimate when a Moxie is
It's just a new upgrade system. Okay.
full, and her damage output increases too. Under some circumstances, casting Banish Evil counts as an extra action.
Sounds like they've become really powerful.
It's a way to update old characters to bring them up to current power levels, but you have to farm mats to unlock it. If I buy the battle pass, will it make it go faster?
Who else is getting buffed?
6 is receiving a Euphoria enhancement in this version as well. His Euphoria improves the support capabilities and increases the effectiveness of his applied debuffs. He also deals more damage based on the number of debuffs enemies have.
He did try to drown me once, but I think he'd work well with our officer friend.
Then there's Willow's Euphoria. It enhances her poison and genesis damage, and also makes her smoother to play. Finally, a knight joins the Photomacy system.
Hey.
His ultimates and incantations deal more damage based on his portrait level, and he gains more buffs when casting incantations.
That all sounds really awesome.
The new Du Shuo story comes with some festive updates too. In version 3.4, a new suitcase settings theme will be available, featuring a classic garden design.
Wait, wait. How many suitcase themes are there? And how do you change it?
Wow, looks like there's even a snowy version.
Yeah, and it looks especially beautiful in the afternoon and evening. We also have a new paper cut style scene in the frame for the homepage. Isn't it adorable? You can buy the suitcase settings and scene in the frame together at a discount.
Oh my god, you have to buy it. Okay, that makes sense.
Plus, when the version launches, there will be a 50% off coupon for everyone.
That's a great deal for the 2.5th anniversary. I like it.
Also, Winsong's garment, Records from the Jade Hunt, is back in the Miracle Mart. Rewards revisited for a limited time. Here's a chance to grab it if you missed it last year. And we have another new item
I
here.
probably did miss it
Polylog,
last year.
Ripples on the Water.
What is this?
You can use it to repeatedly summon 10 times on the Ripples on the Water banner until you get a 6-star character.
Wait, you mean you can keep summoning until you get one?
Ooh.
Yes, and all the characters and tracks of the lost you get along the way are yours to keep.
Ooh.
Maybe having bad luck is what you want this time.
I think there's like 1 to
You
2
can get
suitcase
Polylog,
designs you can get
Ripples
for
on the
free.
Water from the Souvenir of the Snow pack in version 3.4. Don't miss out!
Even better, we've got some exciting stuff to share.
Oh? What have you got for us? I'm ready to take notes.
Alongside the new version, a fresh batch of merchandise will be available in the online store.
Dude, I bought something for someone in the online store and they never shipped it. I'm actually like, I don't know how to reach out to them. Like why it never got sent to me.
Orders start on April 17th at the site shown on screen.
You know what? Maybe I should reach out to the Discord.
These new pieces just look too good. I always catch myself sneaking another glance. Absolute art. High praise from Captain Regulus.
Nice. I'll definitely add them to my cart later. The 3.4 info compilation page, A Sliver of Spring, goes live on April 10th. During the event, check it out for the latest update details, team up with friends, complete tasks, and earn chances to draw prizes. The prize pool includes clear drops, growth materials, and more. See you on the BBS.
And here's
That was
another
the official
piece of
shop.
good news. With the 2.5th
And it
anniversary
didn't
coming
have like
up, a special anniversary
I don't know, a
fan
customer
creation
service
event
button.
is about to begin.
Peace, hello!
The
Oh my
rewards
god,
are
it's such a cute
anniversary
emote.
level generous. Artists, musicians, and video creators. Have you got any ideas? We want to see them. Bring your best and put your own spine on
Fan
it.
creation event.
We're excited to see what you come up with and how you'll reimagine Reverse 1999 in your own way.
Love it! Keep it coming.
Until May 20th?
This just in from Pirate Radio, a headline you don't want to miss. After the new version update, 2 brand new EPs, Singing on the Snowfallen Path and What Use is Longevity, will go live on major music platforms on April 18th and April 24th. The version 3.4 original soundtrack will be released on May 4th. Just search the 1999 on your favourite platform to start listening.
All right, the radio's on and I'm ready.
All this news has really got me excited for the 2.5th anniversary version. Reed, you should write this down. It would make a great headline.
You're in too much of a hurry, Regulus. But yes, let's look forward to the new version, Spring Unending. And don't forget the free summons coming soon.
Of course, if you're interested in news and information about the 2.5th anniversary version, you can follow the game's official social media accounts.
Good idea! I'll follow them now. Every editor wants the latest news. Thanks for taking the time to talk today, Regulus. Discussing the longevity rumor really improved my article.
No worries, mate. A good captain does good things, even on her day off. Feel free to write about me if you want.
Maybe I will. I'll let you know when it's published.
Sweet. If Laplace had more people like you, I wouldn't have to deal with dull scientists day in and day out.
That honestly sounds like fun. Tell me more next time. But I have to go now. Bye, Regulus.
See ya! Now, what was I up to?
There's an apple on her
Right,
hat.
my dim sum.
Yes, apple on her head.
Hello, it's me again. What? Why did I show up again? Don't be shy. After meeting like this, we're friends now. And for my new friends, I have one last small gift. Hope you like it. Thanks for watching all the way through. See you soon. Bye.
Bye-bye. Happy anniversary ending. This is it. Thank you for watching. That's exciting. They added a lot of stuff. It was slightly overwhelming. Lots of new outfits. New limited banner character. Lots of free roles. Excited to do those. 1 year's worth of stuff to catch up on. Yeah, that's exciting. Okay, and with that, I will take a pause for a little bit. I'm gonna go feed my dog. I'm gonna go eat a little bit, and then we go back, and then we go in-game. Okay. I have to update the game. Wait a minute. What? Yeah, let me make sure I'm updated. So I don't have to wait before when will I get back. Installing. Verifying a lot of resources. Thought it would be kind of nice to like go back and refresh her memory with the story. But let's see. It seems like there's a lot of things to catch up on. Actually, you know what? I'm gonna leave it here while it verifies. And then I feed my dog. He's probably hungry. It's past his dinner time. All right, chat. I'll be back. Hey, chat. I just grabbed some food. Clear. What are we missing? Yeah, my favorite character, Pickles, you know? Oh, you thought it was Thor? It's so funny. Wait, I'm just gonna have a bite of my dinner before we click through and grab free stuff. Oh my god, it's spicy. There it is. I have 293 days logged in, very far from 999. Great stuff. Oh my god. Chat. Oh, this is so spicy. Wait. I'm gonna. Holy crap, I'm gonna go grab some milk. Oh my god. This Chinese food is insanely spicy. A very low spice tolerance. I'm still gonna eat it. But I grabbed some oat milk. Hopefully it helps. Also grab some Yakult. Man. Whew. That is painful. In most cases, darkness entails danger. But not here. Descending the darkened stairs, listening to the echoes of footsteps, approaching the door at the end of the passage, and hearing the faint conversation coming from inside. It's the way home. Hey, we're in the suitcase. I'm not gonna read out all of these because my mouth is on fire. Oh, they have a welcome home gift for me. You know, one of my favorite things about like not playing for a while is like the welcome home or the welcome back cutscenes they have in a lot of the different gacha games. R99 is really cute. Very, very cute. I also really like the one from what was that game? The ones from Hoyoverse are nice too, actually. Oh my gosh, I can hear Sonetta's voice. I can hear it in my head saying Timekeeper. They're so excited to have this back chat. Who is this? Oh, it's Regulus, of course. We were gone for so long. It's been a year. He's so emotional that we returned.
What's this?
Wait, what's inside? Is it a record? The one they do in Trickle for returners makes you feel really guilty. Oh, really? What do they do? So in Tears of Themis, they just like, everyone's just like, oh, it's been so long, we missed you. There hasn't been like a day since they stopped thinking about you, and you're like, God damn it! I don't know which one is my favorite, but it's always like, it's like a warm welcome home. Plus, a catch-up banner. These are crying because I thought you'd got forever. Oh my god. I'm so sorry. I think I'm crying too. This Chinese food is really, really spicy. Spurs the hollowed window. 40 days. Damn, 1,200 over 230. Now, what should we do first? You know what? I don't think I even have Noah.
A small world compressed in a suitcase.
Character not acquired.
The changing daylight and background scenery. I like this setting.
Oh, this is gorgeous! I want to get this right now, but wait, how do we? Let's hold off first. We need to catch up on everything before we end up buying something. I have no idea what this does. What is this? These are the Euphoria upgrades? Oh, so you get all of these for free. And then, you attach it to them? To buff them as characters? Is that it? If you have a character, you can spend resources to upgrade them further to get those upgrades. Oh, you have to grind for it. Ooh, it's a willow portrait. Battle pass. I'll think about it. The resource cost is pretty high. It's more than getting I3. It's kind of scary. Oh, it's a different character that gives you free stuff. Why is there still a red thing here? At the task. Oh, I already claimed it. Wow. I actually didn't finish the story. Looks expensive. That. Yeah, who needs these invite codes? Do you have invite codes? Do we need to match? Let me know. We can get back to this later. Ooh. Oh. Did it work? Can I find it? Oh, here! I got it! I think. I don't think I need to... Yeah, it's already here. Right? Is that it? There's already like a check mark. Wait, what, do I have to enter yours too? I added it in the bind friend code. Hailed, you already found this code. Okay. Are there any codes? Rewards in the... Oh! A rehab center. Burgundy.
Hello.
Are these the characters that you have?
It's fine.
Hello.
Hey? Damn it!
Ugh.
Oh.
Is this the unlock for like the new area?
Thank you.
Not terrifying creatures. They're friends in a different form. I love that.
I believe that. Let's have a try.
Okay.
Search for a suitable piece of land. Okay. What? Is this a trading card game? Oh my god. Wander, hello, thank you for the tax. What is this? Thank you for the hydration. I grind this for a month? What do you... What are these for? The butterflies and the tree saps. It's a critter breeding thing? I'm just gonna put the 1 hour 40-minute one. What does it do? You get more critters after that?
Oh!
It's just a mini game for the wilderness. Oh my gosh. I don't want you to close the game. Ugh.
Wait.
It takes a long time to get through? Really? What? Give me a second. My dog got in. Let me just fix this. Okay, chat. I'm back. Since my dog got his rabies shot today, I think it might have made his poop a little wet. I think he's done. I'm not sure if I need to bring him out later again for a walk. So I don't know how long he could stay online. But as always, thank you for your patience. This is gonna keep happening.
I'm sorry.
Critters in the suitcase have different personalities? Okay. Critter dwelling. The favorite among critters? Oh my god, it's a dog critter! It's so cute! What? Wow, this is a completely different minigame. So each critter can have a trainer, and each trainer has a special ability for training? Each trainer also has their preferred critter. Okay. More time is needed to fully complete the training process. Okay, so there's also a waiting time. And you can interact. Here you can see which stat this critter can improve, and you have to pick each one. What? Oh. Okay. Oh, the trainer also gives evaluation. Oh wait, no, they get. What's this? Oh yeah, okay. Well, this one's a tree sap, like bonus. Interesting. Ugh.
Nice. Nice.
We need a cranking gumball machine. What? Oh, I didn't know that X like candy. Sneezeweeds, hello, what's up? Rest assured, candies won't harm the critters. Really? Wow, this minigame is getting more complicated by the minute. It also has a gotcha mechanic. Orange Bunkle. Do I need to train at station? Critter. When stationed at the critter dwelling, all critters in that building get mood recovery rate plus 5%. Because it's cute, right? You're not satisfied? You can use the latest teleport technology to resell all remaining gumball flavors back to their undrawn state for free. Interesting. Oh, so when you're out of like that specific flavor that you want, you just reset? Okay. Oh, that'd be so cute. Happening. Oh, I still need to click all of these to... You can now proceed to acquire mysterious findings via the Dream Well. This is also new. Salvage findings can be traded for blank creativity and colorful inspiration, and fluffy exchange. It can be used to reconstruct the islands of the wilderness. Ooh. Blank creativity appears in your consumables after exchange and unlocks a random unclaimed island color when used. Colorful inspiration is consumed during reconstruction in the wilderness. Reconstructing each island consumes one colorful inspiration. Running short on certain kinds of findings? Try salvaging from a friend's dream well. Oh. Wow, it added more interactions with friends, I guess. When you salvage from a friend's dream well, the friend will also acquire extra findings. Nice. Go help one another out. Please note that all timekeepers' dream wells refresh simultaneously in regular intervals. So it also has a reset. Oh, this is the button. I can only salvage two because now I'm out of fluffy furry favorite. Okay, alright. It's okay. There's a cap of 20. Does that mean I can't salvage this at mine? Okay. Okay. I wonder if that means it's better to just salvage out of friends rather than your own?
Listen to me!
So you can also unlock... Okay. Complete on purchase order. Order assign critters to start production. The building is not yet placed. How do I place this building? I need to place all these other ones too. I guess wherever it can be placed at this point.
Fine.
Other friends can participate in basic potion tests, soil analysis, and simple tilling.
Well... Oh?
Hey Shimura, thank you for the tax. Wonder what else we've unlocked on our island. I want to roll. I want to gacha. No critters placed. What does that mean? Wait. Ordered wings. Wait, how do I know what their specialty is? Are they all the same? I can only process 2. Purchase order. Okay, so I just wait for that. So everything here is still locked. Production. Is it training again? The training was like here, right? Inner dwelling. Training slots. Ooh, good for Eagle. I have no more critters. And no more gumballs. Why? Ah. These are just discounts, right? None of these are free. Okay, I see free 10 summon. But why can't I click it? Why can't I click my free 10 summon? Or this is just, it's just showing me what it looks like. What does this mean? Hi, glitch. So from what I'm assuming, the free summons that you get, you still have to log in every day until you complete them, because it's only 10 free per day. What is this? Oh, it's a mini game. It's the free 10. It's not this one, right? Okay, chat. This is it. I hope we get her.
Paychecks assured, pets allowed.
But this goes up to 6-star.
This place.
Oh. Got a 5. I see. Can we do one again? Immortal, you, hello. Hi, Rock, welcome back. Oh my god, I actually took a really long break. And this is the first time I've gone back to the game after a year. Lucia, thank you!
Hazard. Please.
What if I told you I got 5 6-stars yesterday? Oh my god, I'm so lucky! I haven't gotten a 6-star yet. This is my second. This is my third 10 pull, and it doesn't look like we're getting a 6-star. Oh, it's another bloom. But how many copies of... Oh wait, no, I already have enough of her. Lacking 10. You got 2 copies of Hyper Heron and 30 pulls. Oh my god, that's so lucky! Congratulations! I also quit a long time ago and just came back to the 3.2 patch. Welcome back, Timekeeper. Okay, who did you guys select for this one? Tooth Fairy and Lee look like they're part of the BIS or for Paper Heron. Wait, I don't have Regulus? Huh. Is there any other 6-star here from the list that's really overpowered? Because I don't know who to... I don't know who would be good to 10 roll for. Who should we Corvus? Okay, let's look at characters. What does Corvus do? If you have... I have... Karen or other Dynamo support? Do we have that?
The puppy expressed his lasting loneliness.
Oh, that might be your Discord. I don't have Karen. The other good Dynamo supports. These are all I have right now. I do have Wager. He's still level 50 though. Corvus is still usable, but it could be harder to get the level 3 field buff. Let's see. He does mental damage and does bonus of damage class. Okay. Team tier list. Damn, I need to get a Kipperina. How do I... Kipperina's not here. No, actually, I'm looking at Pridewin, but then I don't know if this is still, like, updated. Because this is what I looked at when it first got released. Yeah. If you get the paper team. For a healer, go either Viola or Medicine Pocket. Oh, because I don't have a beast healer yet. Or I don't have, I also don't have A plant healer? My god. I don't know what the big updates are. You have Fujitsu? I don't think I do. What's that? Oh yeah, I do not. I do not. The last time I played this was like 1 year ago. Or more than a year ago. Is Corvus the best one for this? I guess I don't have anyone in like her element. Oh wow.
I am fully aware that I'm a guest here. So please, go ahead and conduct your identity check.
Nice. Okay. Oh, so it's gonna be the same rate up. You can only pick one.
The puppy expressed his lasting
Hey, Valts. How you doing?
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8.
First,
9.
we need to unlock this
The number
character's
of papers more
incantation
than
cadence.
9.
Just once?
Is this what the girl with the
Which is
flower
essentially a
needs?
stat boost
They
system
do become
with a rank
yellow
up at
after
every 5
sinking in
level
the
ups.
banjo
Oh,
and tea.
how do we get these? Pray that you lose 50-50 and get the other characters that you want. Alright. So we still have to unlock that. Ooh. Don't worry about Euphoria at the
On
moment.
a train, the conductor is only seen when the train is moving. But here, it seems to be quite the opposite.
We don't have the stuff for insight yet. Okay. Welcome back, Slayer. Did you get paper hair on? No, I didn't. Not with the first 30 rolls. That's the only thing I can roll for now until we get more. I need more of these. I need more clear drops. Wait. Woo! That's Ulu. Ooh. Change. So what's the best to do right now after getting back? That's not swiping related. A lot of people getting her less than 30 pulls. I am so unlucky today. Feels bad, fam. We continue story. Where are we? Where's MSQ?
Who are you? Why are you telling me this? What do you know about the method of longevity? And whose memory did I just see?
What chapter are we in right now?
Take this! I hear an immortal will appear at the fair to grant longevity. Idle folk, Taoists, y'all, all manner of people have come to town.
We may have taken human forms, but we live only a fraction of their lives. Chief Chung, the School of May will see justice done.
Then it was they who started this rumor.
I founded this school so that we may gather strength in numbers. With a sword and array at our disposal, the subjugation of the beast is a surety. What do you know of our struggles and desires?
The final hour approaches. The array is ready. Tonight, beneath the May tree, let us await longevity together.
Release me! Every moment is precious!
Heron, I've been thinking. Years pass by you in the blink of an eye, don't they?
If you want the sword, then kill me!
I won't even live a full cycle of the seasons.
Short lifespan
You still seek
creatures that turn into
longevity,
humans are kind of sad.
knowing all that might happen.
In each version update, Tactical Telegram provides one piece of acid cipher paper. Secret scrolls can decrypt hidden messages on these peculiar papers. Oh my god. I need to do story mode. Should I do MSQ first? Where even is MSQ? What's this? What is the journey back? No, I haven't touched anything since I got back. Huh. Wait, no, I'm still in this part of the story. Here, this is where I stopped.
Arcana isn't dead.
Wait, is this a spoiler?
Which path do you think the Timekeeper will eventually take, Lieutenant?
Soon comes the Sufferer's enlightenment! And return to the one and only home.
Elysium. We've also received intel indicating Manus Vindicta's presence in St. Paul. A writer for their Two magazine, said to be a blind woman named Urt.
She said the latest piece was sent from a veteran's residence in Sao Paulo.
Mr. Carson?
Could it be that the storm doesn't kill people? At least, not physically.
I trust in Versen's decision.
Kill her.
Let go of her!
How dare you!
My
Yeah, I haven't
family
reached
are
this
not
part of
traitors.
I haven't reached this part of the story yet.
You made the right choice. We couldn't halt Igor's escape.
It's been confirmed that the Dr. Doras he took is none other than Ms. Erd. On a separate note, Moth, our mole planted within Manus Vindictae, has sent us some new information.
I am willing to do anything for their return. Doras, was I mistaken? I've never seen two people so alike.
Its full name is the Panopticon of Kamala.
There is no truer home to literature
If things are playing
than
out
a
just
prison.
like my novel, then maybe Aleph is in fact still here. The Eye of Babylon. Are you the one controlling the Panopticon with the die? The one hiding Miss Doras' whereabouts?
Why do you resist receiving its answer?
Let's put a stop to this, Aleph. What exactly did the Manus promise Dr. Doras?
The chance for her to remember her duty.
She was leaving. She was headed to Antarctica.
There you'll find Manus Vindictae's largest stronghold and the site of their ritual.
Like some kind of sacrifice.
That's why I need to get it to the Timekeeper. Should the worst happen, at least we can minimize the damage.
Why does that look so creepy?
Its name. Maybe I'll see just a little bit more.
Nautica! Come back!
What have I forgotten? It seems you've already made up your mind. I have.
Hold them off while Lorid works on the record.
No, this can't be my calling.
Return us to the Blight Era, where Arcanists reign as masters of all. Return us to paradise!
Mom!
Is this worth more than your life?
I believe it is. And seek the answer you must seek.
So even if in the end, the path I walk leads me nowhere, I will pursue the unknown, no matter where it takes me.
We did it!
Oh, I wasn't able to roll for her.
The flood transformed into it.
The ritual has been halted, just as it was in 1999.
We shall meet again, Burton. In a world that is rightfully ours.
Oh my god, I heard about the Jollibee collab, and it's only available in the US? That's crazy! Jollibee started in the Philippines! Why can't we have that collab? That's so sad! Okay, this is where I stopped. So, Wait, have I actually finished it? Oh my god, I don't remember what happened. Wait, did I finish this already? There's a star over here, that means I'm done. Wait, this means I've already done... Wait, so I am done with this chapter. Kimura, thank you so much for the follow. Hello, Sputnik. Alright, no, that's good, that's good. That means I can start fresh with this new chapter. Varen Sound. The Secret of the Diagonal. From softened branches to transcendent heavens, she thought she could grasp it all. Is this still on the island with the numbers? Huh. Chapter 7. Gonna jog my memory.
Mama, I have a question.
Okay, it is 37. At least she has a mother. Monka.
Why don't people like the irrational numbers?
The woman turns around, gazing her daughter with warm affection.
Do you feel the same about them, 37?
Oh my god, her mother is gorgeous.
Maybe a little?
37 looks down and kicks away a pebble.
You see, Mama, I can count to 3 and to 17. But I can never count to something like 0.010001000001, let alone use it in calculations. The endless, non-repeating decimals would make a mess of the results, and I can't keep the equations as simple and elegant as I want.
But your favorite, the circle. The ratio of its circumference to diameter is also an irrational number, is it not?
Should I move to the other side? Because there's more space here. But I feel, you know what, maybe I should... If I move over here, I won't block the text. Right here. Hey, Blade Wing. You have the editor access, by the way? I think I gave it a while ago. I'm not sure if it's like fixed itself or attached.
Pi is special. I know how it was found and what it represents, so I trust it and use it in my calculations.
I'm gonna hide down here.
The same with E, logarithm 2, and root 2. But not many irrational numbers are this convenient to work with. Some have no patterns, no simplest forms, and no end. I can't work out their digits, write them out, or calculate them.
I think this island has a calculator.
Not only are they impossible to pinpoint on the number axis, but there's an infinite amount of these irrational numbers.
Oh my gosh, you're right. It's so sparkly. The art direction of Reverse 1999 is absolutely fantastic.
What's so funny, Mama?
You're a clever, silly goose, my dear. You don't dislike them, you just don't understand them enough.
Sitting down, she picks up a soggy twig. Her hand moves, sliding the tip of the twig across the sand. 4 equal perpendicular lines are drawn, with 2 more diagonal lines intersecting in the middle. Oh my god, this math equation is beyond me. It is the shape of a familiar square.
Take our old friend Root 2, for instance.
Root 2 is not my old friend.
The irrationality of this number can be proven through basic arithmetic, as it cannot be expressed as an irreducible fraction of integers a over b.
Which math major wrote this?
A simple proof by contradiction is enough, with no knowledge of irrational numbers required. The presence of root 2 is prevalent in nature, and it is particularly noticeable along the diagonals of a square. This means...
Oh, I know!
What does it mean?
This means the system built solely on the ratio of integers was flawed.
Yes, root 2 is simple, elegant, and one of the greatest discoveries in mathematics. It showed the existence of infinite, incommensurable numbers, with root 2 being the most obvious one to find.
I wonder if you send this to a math major, would they understand what they're talking about?
This was how the Tower of Old Ideas crumbled, paving the way for revolutionary breakthroughs that catapulted mathematical analysis into uncharted frontiers. We discovered a kingdom beyond our traditional methods, one that's immeasurable, incommensurable, and inexhaustible. And the key to its gates is hidden in plain sight, in the diagonal of a square.
A kingdom of irrationality.
The girl listens intently. As always, she understands quickly.
I see now, Mama. We are not all-knowing beings. There will always be numbers beyond our awareness, such as the nature of irrational numbers. So, if we get to know the irrational numbers better, we can be friends with them too. But you haven't told me why people on the island hate them.
The image of her mother's face fractures. Oh my god, this is creepy. But her smile is clear, gentle, quiet, and almost pitying.
Mama?
Oh my god, is this her life flashing before her eyes?
37. You're awake.
The girl sits upright in her bed, her eyes staring into the air in dismay.
Sophia? How long was I out?
You've been in a coma for a week.
A week? Her words are cut off as 37 jumps off the bed, rushing her way out.
No, stop! You're not well yet!
There's no time. I have to find 6. I have to tell them now. Our circle has been broken.
What does that mean?
Now we've learned some manners in a payron, haven't we? Namely, to abstain from beans, never parcel off a loaf, and stay away from the white roosters on the road. Oh, it's been so long since we last talked about these things. How time does fly. This rusty brain of mine is struggling to keep up.
This is exactly how I feel. Not playing this for more than a year. This rusty brain of mine is trying to keep up.
We should have waited until dawn to light the candles. The sun would have mistaken the day for night and delayed its appearance in the morning. That way we would have had more time to talk.
I don't think that's possible.
Indeed. You possess a far greater understanding of the laws of nature than your ancestors. It's only natural that you wouldn't relate candlelight to sunrise. Did the trees not bear fruit after the Horn of Plenty was filled at the Harvest Festival? Did the field not wave with grain? Does the lighting of a match not illuminate the moon? It's human nature to try to understand the world. Of course, at that time, mistakes were made, and some phenomena were attributed to the wrong causes. Some theories were developed from false facts. It was a time of symbols, you see.
Symbols? Such as?
The flower represented blessings and harvest. The Ouroboros, the eternal cycle. The hawk, wit and astuteness. And the soil, safety and protection. Aside from nature, the circle symbolized protection, the triangle, stability, and the triple helix, ascendance, change, and the unity of mind, body, and soul. As time went on, things became associated with one another, and more symbols were created.
That's not a very methodological approach.
You can see the cause and effect with your own eyes, dear. It's clear when something is related and when it isn't. If the outcome isn't what we expect, these symbols must be incorrect. But it's not their physical form that's wrong. Physical objects never lie. It's the meaning and concept given to them that are wrong, you see. Objects are just objects. A match is just a match, not the illuminator of the moon. An animal is just an animal. The circle and triangle are only shapes. And you are just you.
Huh. Animal symbolism. The blue and the gray, from opposite ends of the prayer hall, weary eyes meet in a silent standoff.
Nothing's happening.
The Hall of Truth is as crowded as ever. Ideas, noises, and arguments are all crammed into one space.
Miss Virgin, your attention, please.
Wow, she looks like a character from Hades.
This is a public inquiry, and your answer determines the fate of you and your friends. There will be a vote on your punishment, considering the leak of the island's coordinates and the damages caused by you and Manus Vindictae.
Why am I connected to Manus Vindictae?
Yet, in the past 2 hours, you've looked at your watch 10 times. Forgive me for being blunt. What could possibly bother you more than your sentence?
My apologies.
A mocking click of the tongue can be heard from the crowd.
Let her look, 888. Doesn't it occur to you that time is also in the form of numbers? Perhaps she's waiting for her lucky number to come.
His words cause a ripple of chuckles throughout the hall. Clearly, after hours of debate and discussion, this light-hearted moment brings a much-needed sense of relief.
Besides, what conclusions have the good people here made? We were brought together in this great hall today, for misfortunes have struck us in the past week. Manus followers were found dead in our sacred place, the Gorgon current was cut off, and a human army has invaded our land.
Hey, Hazard.
There are also the territorial disputes, the threats from external powers, and the conflicts between our guests. As you can see, our guests have brought us quite the unexpected gifts. They will give us their explanations. But whose words should we trust? Those of the Foundation, or Manus Vindictae?
He bows slightly, gesturing to the left of the stage.
I swear on the Stone of Truth that I have no knowledge of the leak. We never gave any information to the humans. As we speak, the St. Pavlov Foundation is taking measures to mediate the territorial disputes from outside the island.
But you did report everything here to the Foundation. And you don't know what they did with the information, do you?
I mean...
Right.
A questionable defense. A doubtful explanation. Why should we trust her? We all know that the Foundation is closely associated with the humans. They are the false friends of the Arcanists. With their crocodile tears and broken vows, while many may have changed over time, their nefarious human taint lingers.
Yeah.
Besides, why should we seek collaboration and assistance from an organization that's 7 years behind us on the study of the emanation.
His words evoke a murmur of agreement.
But rush not, brothers and sisters. The moment of decision has not yet arrived. Let's give our old friend Manus Vindicte a fair and equal hearing before casting our pebbles into the pot.
He stretches out his right hand, directing the audience's attention across the stage. On the right, there sits a quiet figure in black and blue. Oh, right, she was here too.
Indeed. The Foundation's understanding of the emanation is 7 years behind ours. However, our Manus friends here are unable to speak at all, let alone understand complex mathematical principles. Please enlighten us, Miss Arcana. Why were swaths of your followers found dead at the door of our sacred place? Did our math lessons drive them to madness, causing them to bash their heads against the gates of truth like martyrs?
So it would seem.
What? Wait, really? Her quick and straight answer causes a commotion in the crowd. Yet she only gently closes the book in her lap, uncaring of the suspicious stares around her.
One must confess that our followers were ill-prepared to take on the wisdom of the island.
Math really caused that much damage.
But we didst come seek mutual development with sincerity. I trust you are aware of the assistance we have provided over the years in this world of matters, which you, though reluctantly, relied upon.
Wait, they've been assisting them for years?
As to this debate, I was once told a story that now seems fitting to recount.
Her gaze falls on the bench. The fair-haired judge has not spoken a word since the debate began.
Pray, share with us.
Thank you kindly. 'Tis the story of the circle. A young artist told it to me before I arrived on this island. In the ancient past, amid a world of primitive instincts and ignorance, the first intelligent mind awakened. Overwhelmed by the enormity of nature and dismayed by its own insignificance, the creature was shaken to its core.
Heidi, hello!
In an act of defiance, it drew a magic circle, shielding its powerless self from the formidable world beyond. This was the first magic, when the primitive man mastered the pneuma within and wielded it against the relentless forces of nature.
Hey, Arlie!
In that process, man hath gained a deeper understanding of the boundaries and limitations of its power.
Thanks, Shimura.
This is the tale of the first circle.
Oh my gosh, I heard. And it's only available in the US. That's crazy.
The circle shielded us, and its protection benefits thee to this day.
Wait, what is the collab exactly? I just know that it's only available in the States, but I don't know what the collab actually is. So I haven't logged in this game for like a year, but I got an email that there's like 140 roles for free or something. And then when we looked into it a little more, it's 10 free rolls every single day up to like, I guess the 100 something?
What I find intriguing in this story...
They get a chicken bucket emote like the one in JP. Oh, wow! Wait, they didn't have the collab with KFC? They had it with... They decided to have that with Jollibee? Ain't no way! And then Jollibee and a chocobo with a bee? The actual bee? Wait, really? Huh? The only thing I know was the last collab was Assassin's Creed. Yeah, I missed the Assassin's Creed collab with Reverse. I heard the characters have something special compared to the others.
Man hath established its existence, recognized its boundaries, and learned the purpose of life, all by relying upon this very circle.
Okay, wait, I'm clicking the link to Jollibee's food. Sorry, you have been blocked. Unable to access jollibeefoods.com. What? Excuse me? Okay, Jollibee Final Fantasy 14 collab. Japan doesn't still have Jollibee. Yeah, there's no Jollibee in Japan. We were just actually talking about this on stream a couple of days ago. Because I haven't had Jollibee in a hot minute. I'm like, no, I want the spaghetti. I want the Jollibee gravy. And I actually, because this got brought up because I saw a short of someone that recreated the Jollibee gravy recipe, and I was like, oh my god, I haven't had this in so long. I heard there's also like a free Final Fantasy, what is this, badge, there you go. Oh my god, what is that word? Like you get up to six Twitch badges, depending on like if you watch Final Fantasy 14. And it's like connected to a fan fest thing. I don't know. I didn't read it properly. There's an eat chicken emote. Enough that emote. Has Seika seen the skins of this game? Are you talking about like the new skins for the half anniversary, or is it like which skins? All of them. We watched the 2.5 video, so I've seen like the new added skins. If there were any skins added between like now and maybe like a little more than a year ago. I haven't seen any of those. The hall gate bursts open. The intruder with a small figure leans weakly against the doorframe. Oh, they're in the back.
37.
All eyes are fixed on the young girl. Some have even risen to their feet in surprise. Well, she's been out for like a week, right? The leader on the bench breaks the silence.
What's wrong, 37?
The island.
Her pale lips tremble, struggling to get the words out.
Our island has fallen ill.
Even the slightest sound is gone. An eerie silence descends upon the hall. Another dull, muffled thump. As if something struck a hard surface. But it's enough to get the rest of the crowd to their feet. They look up at the roof. The thud came from up there. What is this? More thumps follow. It's as if the hall had turned into a drum, with an out-of-control drummer playing frantically on the dome.
Ah! What is going on? Is that a hailstorm?
Yeah, what is that?
No. I don't think so.
Standing outside the gate, the numberless corrector looks up at the sky. Being barred from entering the hall, she can see better from where she stands.
Those are
Abraxases falling from the sky.
Monsters? Another look at the watch. It's becoming something of a habit over the Oh, is this a storm? Is that why she was looking at her watch?
It's the storm. The storm of this era is here.
Oh. Battles can now be a total breeze. Starting from chapter 4, all stages will have a breezy mode. Switch to breezy mode to experience easier battles. Breezy mode is available starting from chapter 4. Okay. You can still choose to clear stages directly in story mode, which will earn you the stage completion rewards for both story mode and breezy mode. Oh. Well, let's still do story then. I need to remember how to do the fights.
Miss Verton, did you just say the emanation has happened? Just now?
More precisely, its 24-hour countdown has begun. There's always a buffer period before the storm, during which the storm syndrome gradually spreads from the critical point across the globe. The symptoms are different every time, and we have yet to discern a pattern. With the help of Laplace Scientific Computing Center, the best we can do now is to send a 24-hour warning prior to the storm.
23:59.
Another minute has passed.
The hall is once again filled with the whispers of the white robes. On this island, dedicated solely to the study of the emanation, the situation has far surpassed their imaginations.
Please remain seated, everyone. We are still in the middle of a vote. The emanation holds no influence on this island. The discussion must continue until a satisfactory conclusion is reached. No other subjects shall be brought up until then.
How sure is she that the storm won't affect this island? The Banshee, acting as custodian of the assembly, raises her voice, crowding out the arguments. Despite the unforeseen turn of events, Sherbet's committed to her duty. The debate must go on.
Come here, 37. Can someone please bring her a blanket?
Her voice softens as she looks at the frail, slender girl in front of her.
42. Go with Sophia and check on those Abraxases.
The man bows and leaves. Order is restored under the dome once more.
Ah, good news. Good news indeed. We are freed from the pain of choosing whom to blame, are we not?
What?
The rhetorician raises a hand with a triumphant smile. As usual, he's offering a new perspective. Or what some might call another attempt at stirring up the crowd.
The emanation is coming. The tides of Numa will pour from above and wash away all trivialities. By then, human intruders and the international powers of this era, along with the turmoil they brought, will all be dissolved and poured into the ditches like gunk. And we will regain our shores and return to the study of essence and forms.
You know what? If it doesn't affect this island, that makes sense. It's as if nothing happened. His words are met with silence. The crowd is lost in thought, having long detached themselves from the phenomenal world. 210's words are striking a chord.
No, it's different this time.
The petite figure stands on her feet. She's pale as snow from her coma, and did not bother to put on the blanket given to her. When she said that the island is sick, is she saying that the island's actually going to be affected by the storm this time?
The island has fallen ill. It's getting bloated, stagnant, and sluggish, drifting into the world of matters where ignorance reigns. Soon, The tides of Numa will wash over us, sweeping away the fragments of the phenomenal world.
What did you say? In other words, we will all be taken by the emanation? This
is unthinkable.
This is terrible news. One that nobody wants to hear right now. The impact is like a bomb going off. The crowd is buzzing with fearful whispers. The lady next to 37 stands up, still holding the unused blanket.
37, you
Wrap
just
her
woke
like a
up from a
burrito.
coma. You're not well. Why don't you take another rest?
No time for that. I'm here to warn you. Apiron is gone. I can no longer sense it. This has never happened before.
Why are you so surprised, 37?
The question is asked softly, but it cuts like ice.
You should know the reason of its alienation. You brought outsiders to the sacred place. You betrayed the scripture's teachings and angered Apiron. Of course, I may have jumped to this accusation, as Manus Vindictae also intruded our sacred place without permission. People, as of now, there's no proof that the emanation will influence the island, and we are still plagued by suspicions, accusations, and the damages done to our home. We are to proceed with the hearing and reach a final verdict on both the Foundation and Manus Vindictae.
The attempt to refocus the assembly fails as half the audience turns their attention to the gate. Sophia's returned, standing hesitantly in front of the entrance.
I'm sorry. Please forgive me. I shouldn't have intruded the whole of truth, but...
Though irritated by the constant interruptions, the custodian immediately noticed her peculiar expression.
Sophia, weren't you and 42 checking on the Abraxases? What is the matter?
The corrector gestures in the air, her voice shaking.
The Abraxases don't look right. Their beaks, no, their entire heads are melting into oil paints. And 42, we were on the beach, suddenly he...
Her words trail off. Beyond the open gate, the screeching of the bird monsters completes her sentence. The other believer appears behind her, shoving Sophia aside as he flails and stumbles into the hall. His face is melting. Colorful oil paints form a puddle on the floor.
Now I see! It finally all makes sense! There never was the truth, nor the transcendental! Everything is a lie! Nothing but shadows on walls, flickers of fire and fragments of reality! No one will survive the oblivion! The island will be destroyed amid its conflict!
Is that... the storm syndrome?
42, your face!
Completely disregarding those around him, he bursts into maniacal laughter, casting an arcane glow in his palms. He jumps into his seat and knocks over a row of torches.
No one!
888, stop conversing with him. We must subdue him. Now.
Let's see the fight. Okay. Recommended star and plant. I have a poison team. I also have a star team. What were the new banners? Are you talking about like the banner for the anniversary? So we have a limited character for 2.5 Aniv called Paper Harem. And who's that other guy? The Chinese looking one. Chan? Higuan? Oh my god, I forgot how to pronounce his name. He's gonna appear soon. In like a couple of weeks, I think. Like the second part of the banner. There's also, you get free 10 rolls every day. Up to, I'm not sure how long. And there's a character selector. And you get to pick which 6-star you want, like, a higher, rate of. No, this is the other guy. This is Paper Hera. So I can run either Charlie or the Poison team. I'm trying to remember how to play this. Is Poison the one strong against Star, or is it strong against Mineral? Oh yes, Star Real Anniversary is also coming soon. Oh my gosh, I'm still in like the latter part of Pinakoni.
I'll do my best.
Yeah, let's see if I still remember how to play. When taking action grants Eureka +1 to the user, triggers up to 3 times per round. Undispellable. We can gain 1 stack of weakness on the target, deals mental damage. It's 40% of the target.
Or this one. This book? What's this? Time to turn the page.
How hard is this? %30 mental damage.
The moment of utterance.
Are we really doing this?
The moment of silence. The moment.
Are we really doing this?
Benefit from reading.
Great. No mistakes.
Stay balanced.
an AoE, right?
The moment of silence.
Is she still buffed?
The moment.
You can do this, Marcus. And now it's easier to understand. Careful with the pages.
The moment of silence.
This is my best formula. Are we really doing this?
Until the torch is lit. Time for tongues to speak of truth.
What's that? This is the gift, well prepared for you.
The scale of your soul has tilted. The balance needs to be restored.
The ingredient store owner said it was very effective. Please believe me. Bodyguards! Where are the bodyguards? Or this one. This book? Are we really doing this? Like a metaphor? Great. No mistakes. Reading complete. Was that?
He has the storm syndrome. Please, listen everyone. 37 is right. Something's changed on this island. Your immunity to the emanation has been weakened.
42 lies motionless on the floor, his face still a mess of colorful paint. Fear and uncertainty quickly arises around him.
How? That's never happened in the last 8 times!
A feeble induction, my friend. Just because you've never seen a purple cow doesn't mean it doesn't exist.
Must we talk of logic now? 42 has literally been emanated!
First the army, then the emanation. Everything's been falling apart since the outsiders arrived on this island. The Foundation and Manus Vindicte. One of them must answer for this.
Then you should also ask 37 and number 0 what they've done in the sacred place to anger Apeiron so much.
Well, I can't remember what they did.
Hi.
No, 37 didn't cause this. I told you, it was Manus Vindicte. They broke the peace agreement and launched suicide attacks. They forced their way into the cave.
Dead yet 8 years.
You and them are equally responsible on this matter. They at least paid with their lives. What about you? You claim that 42's abnormality was caused by the emanation. But how are we to believe that it isn't, in fact, the work of your arcane skills? As we went through your belongings, Miss Verton, we found a golden sampling device. Enlighten us. What exactly is the Foundation looking for here?
What's a golden sampling device?
That's...
From the other side of the hall comes a soft chuckle.
Good, Vertin, good. Let the confrontations be louder and the struggles be harder. I wonder what shall come of this.
Because whatever happens, Verdun's gonna be safe.
Silence.
The gavel slams down with a heavy, undeniable thud. The host of the assembly rises to his feet, his face unusually grave.
The debate will end now. Since we were unable to come to an agreement, further discussion is pointless. There are more pressing matters to attend to. This will be the end of the assembly, and my decision will be the final ruling. I demand that both parties leave this island at once.
The decision is clear and final. As the number of reconciliation, 6 has been mindful to use his unilateral authority. Yet, there are no objections this time. The hall falls into a silence that demands a decision. What to do? Damn. Accepted? I want to see what Arcana is gonna do. Leaving the island would be a huge loss. The discussion about the storm has only just begun, and the depths of the cave is yet to be explored. Worst of all, the leader of the Manus Vindictae. She can't be left here with the School of Empyrean. Will she accept the verdict? Will she appeal? Just what exactly is she after? Why is she here? It's a zero-sum game, where the first one to react is more likely to lose. The best course of action is to wait.
The decisions of my fellow brethren shall be respected.
I also agree with your verdict.
Okay, she casually agrees, just as she did when she asked to pledge on the stone mantles.
But may I ask for one small doubt to be dispelled? Miss Vertin and I will depart ere long. Do you truly not desirest aid from us?
You're kind to ask, miss. It is true that our circle has been disturbed, but we see it as a mere turbulence of the phenomenal world. He who holds the compass decides the circle. This will not shift the center of our focus, nor change the shape of our beliefs.
Nix bends down, laying his hand on 42's forehead.
Medin Hagan.
He reversed it! What?
He purged the storm syndrome with an arcane skill. I never thought it would be possible.
The leader straightens up, looking as composed as ever. Is this why he has that authority?
The light of intelligence has cleansed 42 of confusion. It is
Well,
also
they
what
can
the
follow.
island needs. The incident will be properly handled, and my ruling stays unchanged. I expect your words to be matched by actions, Miss Arcana.
Tone is cold, leaving no room for negotiation.
Certainly. It was a fair and just decision. If only one could depart amidst such unfavorable weather. I presume Miss Vertin will also appreciate more time to prepare for the journey. What sayest thou?
Wow, is she delaying? It sounds plausible, though. A reasonable request, and her expression is nothing but decent and sincere.
The hourglass empties in 2 hours. Please leave before that.
Thank you for your thoughtful consideration.
Decision is met with no further objection from the people. 6 puts away the hourglass and looks at the silent audience.
Lastly, I would like to share a story.
Ooh, story
To
time.
conclude today's meeting and respond to Miss Arcana's tale.
I am most honored.
The leader raises his hands and faces the people. So we're gonna learn more about the circle.
I too have heard the story of the first circle, but in my version, more followed. The first of man were intimidated by the enormity of nature and constantly tried to defy and escape it. Our ancestors, however, had the opposite reaction. They found solace in nature, which welcomed them with a nourishing embrace, sharing its vastness and sublimity without reservation. It was the perfect harmony, the moment the circle ceased to represent confrontation and avoidance. As we bathed in Apollo's illumination and wandered the tranquil shores, our souls resonated, and we were lifted to a higher wisdom. This was how we conquered our fears, emerged from ignorance, and allowed ourselves to indulge on the essence and forms.
No, he's like, don't fight it.
This was the rise of the classic man. May you all be blessed with the courage for reconciliation, the determination for peace, and the devotion to nature. Qualities no less noble than caution and defiance. You may all leave now.
Please, just a moment.
A clear voice rings across the hall, stopping Six in his tracks. Her robe flutters as she stands up on the high podium.
I will fix our circle. 888 was right. I have enraged Aperon. I am responsible. I will go back to the sacred place, pass its test, and ask it to share the divine light of Gnosis so we can learn the truth about the essence. I will make up for what I've done. I promise.
Six turns around, his eyes meeting the gaze of the determined star.
It has been 300 years since the last challenger had their success in the
300
cave.
years?
37. Are you aware that we have other means to cleanse the island, even if you don't bring the matter to Aperon?
It's nice. You have a lot of backup.
Yes, I'm aware.
Then are you aware of the price you will pay, should you fail its test?
Yes, I am.
Then you shall have my blessing.
He leaves, ignoring the murmurs of shock. The gavel is thus brought down. The long debate has finally come to an end. I don't know if I can do hard mode at this moment. So let's just continue story. The beginning of a proof. A wise man once said, a good start is half the battle. However, he forgot to mention what completes the rest of the battle.
The headquarters has issued a notice. The critical point of the storm is in Vienna.
The chief assistant puts down Miss Radio and turns around with a somber expression.
This type of storm syndrome involves a bodily transformation into oil paintings, primarily affecting the face, but sometimes spreading to the torso. It is often accompanied by delirium and an intense obsession with war. Like the storm of 1929, it was accelerated by social upheavals resulting from the constant tensions Manus Dictate created between nations.
This era.
The era's GG. The color of the sky has changed. Oh yeah, it does look like an oil painting. The storm syndrome has finally reached this island. No one of the teams caught it yet, but that could soon change.
This is absurd!
With the bag filled with alchemy materials over her shoulders, the young pirate remained spirited despite a week in underground captivity.
We went through all that trouble, sweated our guts out, and finally got to a place where the storm can be kept out. But now you're telling me that immunity is going to disappear like a fart in the wind? I was planning to stay here for a while. There might be alchemic materials and pieces of books the Abraxas has left behind from their mills.
Pieces of books?
Oh, now that is frustrating, mate!
Such is the nature of Arcanum.
The immunity hasn't disappeared. It's just waning. For now, only the beach has lost the effect. We're still safe around the Hall of Apiran.
But there's no guarantee that we'll be safe here forever, right?
Maybe it was weak at the beach because they bombed it.
Reminds me of Xeno's survival test.
Sonetta and I talked about this. We think the island is protected by a large-scale arcane ritual. The sudden decay of the island's storm immunity might be the result of its changes, though I'm unsure of the specifics.
Those people are doing something about it, right? That leader with the rockstar hair, shouldn't he be taking action by now?
Six has gathered all integers after the assembly. They're going to perform a mass cleansing ceremony.
Maybe they're going to strengthen or re-strengthen the barrier.
37 also mentioned a test. I think they have more than one way to deal with the changes.
To the best of this apple's knowledge, secluded pure-blood Arcanist groups often have rituals that they keep to themselves. These islanders impart truths based on intellect and rationality, yet their doctrines are highly religious. Perhaps their arcane skills are passed down in a religious manner.
It's not like they're going to tell outsiders what they're going to do to stop this, right?
Oh, very mysterious, very arcane. I hope they're not all huddled together doing a math at a time like this.
They're probably all huddled together doing math.
And I'm more worried about us, Capitan.
Lilia changes her tone, unusually serious.
Arcana asked for more time for both sides to withdraw, didn't she?
And we have 2 hours.
Yes. Six gave us 2 hours to leave. That is to say... we must set out when the storm countdown reaches 2000.
And before that, the stone bangle on your wrist still works, right?
Yes.
Does the stone bangle do again?
It would scold me whenever I thought about going to war with them.
Huh, I see. So we only have 2 hours for the plan.
Plan? What plan?
Exactly.
Aren't we sneaking away from all this?
Sorry, Regulus. Your accommodation was a long way from ours, so we haven't given you the latest updates. To put it simply...
Where are you going?
The sudden appearance of the girl startles the crowd. 37 stands there with a curious look on her face.
37,
We're discussing how to leave this place, 37.
Yeah, she's not part of the plan, right?
Precisely. I was just about to say, your chief wants us gone in a jiffy, but we don't even have a piece of wood to sail with. Vertin is sizing us up to see if we can fit in her suitcase. She's going to swim across the Aegean Sea using her tiny arms. Right, Vertin?
I don't know if that's believable. Regulus squints and eagerly pokes her elbow in.
Right.
Sounds like a lot of fun.
He's so cute.
Then you must leave from the north side of the beach. Jump off the cliff there and head south. The cliff is on the tangent line of the Hall of Apiran, which is a good sign for your journey.
She nods confidently, fully convinced of her own conclusion.
I will show you where to jump, but you'll have to wait till Vertin and I return.
Me? Where are we going?
Is she bringing me to Apiran?
What kind of question is that? The only place worth going.
She extends her hand with a light and happy tone.
You're the one and only Zero. We'll go see Apiran together.
Oh.
Aren't you going to look for 37? You took such good care of her while she was in a coma.
In the darkness, the figure trembles ever so slightly. She tries to steady herself.
I don't know. I don't know what I should do, Madam Mata. She's going back to the cave for the test, where I can't help her.
She looks down, trying her best to press her shaking hands together.
All I can do is pray for her, for I have no adequate knowledge or power to assist her, as ever.
Perhaps you needn't worry so much. 37 is the one favored by truth. She will be fine.
I know. It's just...
Sophia lets out a long, helpless sigh and buries her face deep in her palms.
She is also of mortal flesh. She could get hurt, bleed, or die.
He avoids looking at the beach, seeing it as a battlefield where she lacks the skills to engage. Also, it's not safe to be there, right?
You haven't been with us for long, Madam Marta. The Peyron and its test might be new to you. Here on this island, we spent years theorizing, proving, and constructing models based on our mortal comprehension, defining the boundaries of what man is capable of understanding. But when it comes to the essence and forms, we are unable to make any definitive statements. So we humbly approach the temple and inquire about the correctness of our beliefs, and our answer is delivered as a yes or no, reverberating in the form of echoes.
Is that the submission of proof Six mentioned before?
The corrector nods, knowing her friend has a natural talent for this.
Validating one's essence and soul with a number, and verifying the authenticity of one's claims are simple feats for us. But a Peyron's test is different. Those who succeed will obtain the transcendental truth. Those who fail will pay a terrible price.
Someone got that transcendental truth 300 years ago.
Everything has its limits and boundaries. Those who overstep their bounds will only court their own misfortune. We must respect and be wary of our limits, so our souls will be adequate for our bodies, and all things be refrained from excess. The boundless, limitless, and infinity are not of our realm to tread. They belong only to ancient beings that we cannot utter. We can only stand in awe, offering our admiration, humility, and reverence. Now 37 is going to knock on its door and ask to be indulged with the transcendental truth. But if she fails, if she can't bear the weight of the boundless infinity,
you can't go on.
I wish I knew a better way, or could even do it in her place, but only she can do it. It has to be her. 37.
You'll be fine, right? It's like the favorite child.
I'm sure this is the perfect solution to finally put an end to all our problems. If I pass the test, Apiron will grant me the answer to one question. It can be any question I don't have an answer to, even about the essence and everything. At least that's what Mama told me.
Huh. The answer to one question. 37 nods with confidence.
I just have to choose the right question to ask, and we will be rid of all the troubles, whether it be the emanation, the turmoil of the phenomenal world, or the dangers threatening the island. All will be gone. I have Six's blessing. He agrees with me. So, Vertin...
Not so fast. You can't just steal away our helmswoman like that. This thing, it's too good to be without any risks, don't you think? What if Vertin doesn't make it back, huh? Who's going to swim us across the sea then?
It could be risky, but not for Vertin, only for me. 0 multiplied by any number will still be 0, and we have validated that proof.
Well, that's not good enough for this pirate. Besides, Vertin doesn't seem like a 0 to me.
It's okay, Regulus. I think I'll be safe there. But 37, isn't this a sacred test for your people? I've never taken the oath. I'm not one of you.
Yeah, how is the test done too? Like, is it just one person at a time? Is she allowed to bring Vertin?
That does not matter, Vertin.
He gently shakes her head in determination.
But you must know that once we enter the temple, we cannot turn back. The path to the truth is a one-way road. Our last visit was interrupted, remember? You didn't get to ask your question, and I didn't get my answer.
Oh.
And now, I don't need to ask my question anymore.
He bites her lip, holding her own arms tight.
You and your friends were right, Vertin. The discord in the phenomenal world does have an effect on essence and forms. No one can argue against this when facing the emanation. But there's more I'd like to know, and I believe you feel the same. I will tell Six that you're coming with me. I will tell everyone and persuade them, because this is the right thing to do.
Go, Timekeeper. While you're out, Lilia and I will ready us for evacuation.
We will liaise with the Foundation from here.
Thank you both. I'm ready. Before we go, 37, I have a question.
A golden opportunity has arisen. This could be a chance to level the playing field against Manus Vindicte.
You just said that a Piran will grant an answer to whoever passes the test. Will it answer my question? If I asked for a way to become immune to the storm?
Wait, is she not already immune to the storm? Or is she gonna use this info for everyone else? For cross checks.
Damn, you narcissistic, fat-headed, humanocentrist freaks! You are the crazy ones, and I will prove myself right!
Seriously! Can someone please bring Matthew back to the rehab center? That mask has made him crazy!
The researcher's arms flail wildly as he stumbles across the shiny silver floor, adding more to the chaos. Amidst the mayhem, a bottle of alcohol on the ground bursts into bright blue flames. And then, two metal feet stomp across the fire without hesitation.
Any progress?
Not much. We've called all the experts here, but so far it's been a waste of time. Not even a bodily reaction when reciting the text. It doesn't belong to any known language, nor follow any linguistic rules. Many are starting to doubt the accuracy of the incantation. After all, it was copied down by a novice investigator with her arcane skill, not her supervisor.
The door is pushed open. The spacious room is now packed with people. They're all gathered around a radio on the table.
Miss Marcus? Can you confirm that the incantation you dictated was correct? We also learned that you witnessed a visual recording of Arcana performing her arcane skill, depicted through images recreated by a pure-blooded Arcanist. Is that right?
Yes, to be precise, I saw it in the memories of Isolde, a former member of Manus Vindicte, using Miss Cacanya's arcane mirror.
Can you attest to the accuracy of this memory?
I can't say.
Do you deem the reflection of Miss Cacanya's arcane mirror to be accurate, factual, and without misinterpretation?
I'm not sure.
Can you confirm that your arcane skill, Read, was performed correctly and provided an unbiased, objective, and flawless interpretation?
I don't know about that either, but I saw it with my own eyes. I heard the chanting. I don't know what language that was, but that's how I heard it, and I've written it down phonetically.
Please calm down. We are only verifying the details. The Foundation has dispatched a special operations squad to you in Vienna. Please make sure the 2 other Arcanists involved will return to the Foundation with you.
I understood.
Call ends. The liaison removes the headset. The result is far from ideal. Her face is pale, as lifeless as her mechanical colleagues.
Is this it?
A sarcastic voice cuts through the air as a man pushes through to the front.
An ancient miracle, a circle of salvation. Euna seiko. Atuna psycho? An inexplicable incantation transcribed by an Arcanist based on what she saw in the memory of another Arcanist recreated by yet another Arcanist. That's as convoluted as a dream within a dream within a dream. To think they wanted an objective restoration. I mean, if Gnosis is so reliable and can really cross-check not only once but 4 times, it should have long replaced science by now. With this level of uncertainty, we might have better luck asking typewriter monkeys to randomly give us the answer to the storm immunity.
Adler? Why are you here?
I requested his participation on the cryptography team. He is a human, but he excels in the field of cryptography.
But...
The man takes a grim step forward.
And why can't I be here? Is it because Greta Hoffman's my sister? And is this what a respectable and honorable member of the Foundation gave her life to retrieve? Is this the ritual she died for? Oh, right. It wasn't even her who retrieved the ritual. It was a student.
You are not currently on the official roster. You can leave at any time.
Leave? Why should I leave? Ich habe jedes Recht zu wissen, wofür meine Schwester gestorben ist. Nun gut, Leute, an die Arbeit. Lasst uns dieses große Rätsel entschlüsseln und sehen, was es uns bringen wird. Erlösung oder Zerstörung?
He leaves sneering, waving the note with the phonetic spelling in his hand. The farce is finally over. The room is at peace again. The cryptography team turns to the robot awaiting her instructions.
Return to your stations, please. Let us not dismiss its credibility until we have exhausted every possibility. Also,
Calmly turns her head.
Add Adler Hoffman into the cryptography team roster.
Cryptography lead hesitates for a moment, surprised. Nevertheless, he nods and quickly leaves the room. The phone on the wall, used for internal communication, begins to ring.
Storm Observation and Research Center. Noted. I will make sure Miss Lucy is aware of that.
The liaison puts down the phone and turns to the robot, a flicker of panic on her face.
What is the matter?
It's a call from the rehab center about the previous study on the Manus mask.
Right.
Ma'am, I think you should go see this in person.
Very good, Matthew. Now tell us, what did you hear?
The already narrow corridor is now filled with security guards. The room they're guarding is heavily secured, isolated between 3 layers of tempered glass. A patient sits in the room with a mask on his face.
Voices! Those voices! The inaudible murmurs, the frightening whispers, they worm into my ears.
Oh my god. Did they get the... Are they doing human experiments with the mask?
I told you before. I wrote about this before, but you just missed the mesmeric episodes.
Did you put on the mask?
Yes. How else would I know that I was right? And now I know. I never ever heard them so clearly. They are screaming inside my head. Their temptations, their promises. I just have to let go of my brain. Can you hear it? The benevolent mother is speaking!
His nails dig deep into his palms, as if fighting an overwhelming impulse.
Now, I can write the ultimate paper!
Who is this mother?
Oh, is this connected to the mother meme? She's answered by a loud crash. The researcher throws himself against the glass, gasping in horror and scratching helplessly at the surface.
No! I can't say anymore! They see me! They've come for me! Kill me! Kill me now!
Oh my god! It's too late to beg for mercy. His scream is abruptly silenced as his head explodes open behind the glass barrier. What the hell? Amidst the splatter of blood and brain, a new being emerges from the remnants of his flesh? That's how they transform into the monster? Is it still him, even? What? The alarm blares loudly. A Manus follower wriggles up from the bloody floor, holding a triangle in hand. He lets out a loud cry, reminiscent of a newborn first wail. They hasten at the call, cutting off the horrid sound at the other end of the phone.
Suspend all research on the Manus mask at once. Its dangers far outweigh the potential benefits.
My god.
Seal away all equipment and share only a controlled account of the incident with others. We cannot afford to have another researcher try on the mask again. Now, clean this up.
Yes, ma'am.
The airlock door hisses open. A squad of armed guards storm into the room under the cover of sleeping gas. On the other side of the glass, the robot turns away from the scene, categorizing yet another set of Storm research data as irrelevant, and filing it away as waste in her memory.
Another dead end.
Where is my mineral team?
Who ate beans?
Okay, it looks like we're the cleanup crew.
It's here. It's newly made this year. Gotcha.
Okay, 2 turns of debuff. Ooh. Oh, that's debuff though. What if?
It could be found.
Wait, what?
I can hear it. Given that it could be found.
Tu peux la jeter maintenant, la charme d'opéra.
Oh, there's a bubble. Time to check my calculation.
Just do them?
Another jar?
Wait, does this work after Tipsy? Oh shit, it doesn't.
It's wrong. There they are.
So she can't use it if she's Tipsy.
Coming. Given that, just right. I'll fill the cup for you. Victory? Okay.
Emergency notice to halt research on Manus Vindictae masks. To all members involved in Storm research, Manus Vindictae masks are now considered extremely dangerous and of no research value. All related research and experimentation must cease immediately. In addition, if any members become irrationally agitated, display an abnormal hatred towards humanity, and believe that you're a soft, seductive female voice that's not there, nearby personnel should immediately evacuate the area and contact the nearest security officer. Is that what they're hearing? Vienna Investigation Operations Report for public record. News from the front lines. The esteemed Miss Greta Hoffman, a valiant fighter for human advancement, has tragically lost her life during a storm investigation mission. Investigator Marcus has successfully relayed vital information and is waiting for support on site. Hey Slay, thanks for the text. A special operations team has been dispatched post-haste. Please resume work status after reading this report and observing a 3-second moment of silence. So Marcus is her younger brother, right? What is this clue? Oh, these are the 2 clues that we have. Pride and Prejudice. An unknown incantation. A mask that has proven to be extremely dangerous. These are the only leads they currently have on the storm. Her metallic fingers pick up another stack of files. These are the test results of the Manus mask, confirming the presence of asymmetrical nucleide R. The robot studies them carefully. The slit on her face pulses in contemplation.
What is the status of the sampling, Simone? Any updates from the timekeeper?
For the moment, no. The people on the island are still suspicious of the Foundation's motives, so she hasn't had a second chance to collect any samples. But she has called in an hour ago. We were informed that she will return to the cave shortly. She also warned us that the immunity zone on the island appears to be shrinking. The safe zone is not stable.
Is this area for the Foundation's also a safe zone? But how did they make this into a safe zone in the first place? Lane, thank you for the streak.
The
robot did not put on a face today. Simone can only read her removed from the narrow slit.
Mom, have you noticed something?
They are unrelated, Simone. The mask and the incantation are indeed related to Manus Vindictae, but they are unrelated to each other.
He moves the sealed Manus mask aside.
If the account of the Vienna investigator is correct, one cannot help but question, why would Arcana not simply give the masks to Isolde and her brother?
Investigator Marx's report was highly lacking, making it challenging for us to infer what truly happened.
I suppose we can be skeptical that the report is incomplete, but it is all we have for now. She did a good job. I could not have asked for more. We all heard it. An ancient miracle, a circle of salvation.
The robot extends her hand, drawing an imaginary circle in the air.
The leader of Manus Vindictae promised a miracle, but the mask is far from it. The mask is a tool of control, designed to identify and enslave the believers. Matthew has demonstrated its effects for us, but this ritual is different.
I wonder if this ritual is connected to the first circle.
Do you mean the ritual is more sophisticated than the mask?
The robot nods approvingly.
Perhaps, but it is not entirely definitive. The investigators in Vienna completed their mission spectacularly, and now Matthew has proven that the mask is useless for our purposes. Its immunity was only a cover for its other functions, and the mask has powerful and irreversible side effects. Even if we find out how it protects the wearer from the storm, We cannot use it on our colleagues.
Accept the script. Yeah, it's too dangerous. It's like you're sacrificing whoever puts the mask on.
If this incantation is verified to be true, it will be our Promethean fire.
This ritual is useless to us. Save yourself the trouble. We're not getting anywhere with this.
What?
The room is cluttered with all sorts of sophisticated equipment. The floor is littered with scrap paper. The researchers haven't lifted their heads or taken a break for quite some time. The cryptography lead stares at Enigma, a fresh cup of coffee in his hand. His patience is wearing thin as the metaphorical string labeled tolerance in his mind is finally about to snap.
Explain yourself, Adler. What do you mean the ritual is useless? You barely sat down. My coffee's still hot.
The cryptographer slowly hands the lead a stack of papers from his desk.
I don't need to waste any more time. It's simple logic. The current information is insufficient for cryptographic decryption. We're attempting an exhaustive brute force, comparing every ancient text and record to find the language or corresponding text. It's like looking for a needle in a colossal haystack. Even if we stumble onto a match, none of us can validate such a thing. A breakthrough in this regard is simply not possible.
You can't be serious.
Across the room, a man stands up abruptly from his chair, clenching a pen in his hand.
And what is the basis of your reasoning? Have you figured out the mechanics behind the ritual?
I didn't need to understand the intricacies of Arcanum to deduce this. It was simple logic.
So you never even tried to understand it. With your supposedly superior human reasoning, you dismissed all of our dedication and hard work just like that. Who the f do you think you are?
Before anyone can react, the researcher lunges at Enigma and punches him right in the face. Oh my god.
What?
Enigma brings a hand up to his cheek, looking more confused than angry.
Matthew was right. You arrogant fools, clueless morons! Get out of my face, you humanocentric narcissist! Go to hell!
Wow, the robots really don't like the humans here, huh? The researcher snarls, brandishing his pen like a soldier brandishing a dagger. Much to his frustration, his swing loses power mid-air, another casualty of the neck and shoulder pain that plagues this office. Damn, they're all overworked. Enigma narrowly avoids the attack, bewildered by the turn of events.
Was this really necessary? I was just sharing my conclusion.
Oh, it was the mask. I should have thought of that. He worked in the same lab as Matthew, and he must have been exposed to the mask.
Oh, huh.
But his physical exam seemed fine. Is there an incubation period?
Does he seem fine to you now? Huh? No! Williams, put that down. That's the only Conway Automaton 5 left after the storm.
He's met with a guttural growl, followed by a deafening crash of metal against the wall. Huh. Is he actually affected? The machine whizzes past his head and shatters to pieces on impact. Oh, it's terrible. The cryptography lead can feel his sanity teetering on the brink. He staggers towards the door, frantically smacking the big red button on the wall.
Security! Security! We've got a code red!
Recommended. Ooh. Who should I... I think we're still pretty OP, right?
It's an honor to meet you.
Oh, it's just one guy. Okay. Debuff.
It is here.
Wait, what's the difference of her channeling again? Okay, so I can't use liquor before her attacks, right?
I can hear it.
This is stronger. Oh wait, no. Debuff.
It is here. I can hear it. It's newly made this year.
Tu peux la jeter maintenant. La charme d'opwinte stille wich in den Bonnemut.
Another jar? It is here. It's newly made this year. You don't want to miss it. Got you.
Oh wait, it's dead.
The curtain.
So, what are the implications for the decryption?
There were no unintended consequences.
Easy
We were able to control Williams in time, and the Conway Automaton 5 he destroyed wasn't useful to our work anyway.
I am glad you kept the damages to a minimum.
She turns off the screen in front of her and turns around.
Since you are still here, Mr. Ulrich, I take it as a sign that you have more to report?
In a secluded area of the hallway, an emotionally charged complaint is about to take place. The cryptography lead tries to keep his voice low, looking completely disheveled from the turmoil he has just endured.
Williams was merely an accident, ma'am, but Adler is a loose cannon on the team. We need to talk about this. With all due respect,
Evan?
I still don't understand why you put him on the team.
The chapter of the last one. Check something. Oh, I only have... Wait, sorry, I have another video of the last MSQ I did. But apparently it didn't put it in my playlist for reverse. So this is interesting. Yeah, this is chapter 7. Because the last thing I did was chapter 6. Alright, I'm just fixing. Okay, alright.
He may have made his contributions to Laplace, but that was 8 years ago. Now he's just an irritating defeatist and a staunch supporter of humanocentrism.
Every particle of ferrofluid in his helmet is vibrating with rage, his voice rising involuntarily.
He never understood the Arcanum, or tried. He's still stuck in the time before the first storm and refuses to acknowledge that his small, beautiful world is gone. How can someone like that help us?
The robot senses his doubt and frustration. There may be more sentiments and underlying issues at play, which I think there is a lot. She pauses for a moment before answering, as if deep in thought.
I understand your concern, but I have not heard anything about the incapacitation of Adler Hoffman.
Incapacitated? What? He got a few scratches at most. The guy barely touched him.
So he is fine. I am glad we agree. Is there anything else you would like to report?
The robot waits 5 seconds before an answer, but there isn't one. This must be the social cue that it is her turn to speak.
His lack of knowledge on Arcanum is exactly why we need him. His human perspective will offer valuable insights on arcane rituals. The results of this study will not only be used to save Arcanists, but also humans who share the same world with us.
Cryptography lead tries to argue further, but Lucy asserted the issue has been sufficiently addressed.
We are racing against the clock, mister. And your report on personal disputes and racial conflicts has wasted 2 minutes and 37 seconds of our time.
How precise she is.
If he refuses to cooperate, you have every right to remove him from the team. That is your responsibility. Oh.
At the other end of the corridor, the subject of their argument approaches, looking deeply upset and clutching a stack of papers. Clearly, he's heard every word they just said.
I am relieved that you survived your altercation.
Yeah.
What would you like to report?
Their eyes meet, making both of them squirm uncomfortably. This is undoubtedly one of the most awkward moments in both their careers. After a prolonged silence, Ulrich steps back and walks away. Without even looking back at him, Enigma begins his report in a low voice.
I'm fed up with wasting time, ma'am. The setback with the mask has already driven too many people insane. That's why you should take a look at this.
He hands the stack of files to Lucy.
I can logically deduce that our current direction is another dead end. The incantation isn't long enough for cryptographic decryption. We will have to turn to ancient records. Perhaps we'll find something in age-old manuscripts, in tablet inscriptions, or in the memories of powerful Arcanists.
That's gonna take too much time.
But even if we find it, we can't validate it because none of us can cast the skill.
The robot remains silent during his pessimistic remarks, flipping through each page of the file.
Low-ranking Arcanists can't cast high-ranking skills, even if they know the exact pronunciation and meaning of the incantation. Gnosis is beyond reason like that and cannot be debated. It stems from raw intuition rather than logic and intellect, is shaped by personal experience and natural abilities, and cannot be intentionally replicated. And the most determining factor, it relies on the Arcanist's purity of blood. The miracle ritual you hold such hopes for belongs to the leader of Manus Vindictae, a pure-blooded Arcanist whose power is beyond our imagination.
So it's all connected. It's back. Is this back to the first circle? And Manus Vindictae like that because they're the only ones who could do this incantation?
It's like asking a toddler to solve Goldbach's conjecture. It's completely beyond the boundaries of our limits.
But you are not an Arcanist. Why should you play by their rules?
Man is taken aback by her question. It's something he's never considered before.
You are right. Arcanists differ due to their purity of blood. Researcher Medicine Pocket has already reported the linear correlation between the bloodline of an Arcanist and their abilities, and has drawn a conclusion 10 times more extreme.
Then you should listen. That's their area of expertise.
Her neck moves subtly, almost like shaking her head.
We know that our cryptographers do not have the power to validate the ritual, and we do not expect you to do that. All I ask of you is to come up with a feasible plan and to do it as a team.
Huh. Enigma turns away, repulsed at the mention of team. Lucy finishes reading the report and hands it back to him.
Your deduction is logical, but not practical or actionable, so I should return this to you.
What?
The glow in her eyes lit is strangely reassuring, almost like a smile. She looks out of the window.
Your logic is impressive, Adler, but do not let it limit your thinking. You spoke of the boundaries of arcane power, but logic has its limits too, no? Knowledge can be obtained through various means, such as intuition, logical reasoning, empirical observations, and teachings from others. Your team is not the only one cracking the ritual through their own means. If you fail, we will turn to the others, and if that approach is wrong, we will try another. If no solution is found before the storm, we will simply wait for the next one. What matters is we keep moving forward, no matter the cost. We must keep to the path, or we will be swept away like dust in the rain.
Lucy. For once, the researcher does not argue. He whispers as if talking to himself. If one team fails... Damn.
You can still turn to the others.
Yeah, Enigma, you're not the only one doing this.
Warum denn? Warum musste es Greta sein?
Oh. Right, his sister.
What?
Forget it. Just a bitter, irrational thought. This marks the end of my efforts. Hopefully, the others will bring you the needed breakthroughs.
The man walks away in anger. But, after only a few steps, a question comes to mind.
You've been waiting here for a while. Are you expecting someone? You aren't the type to waste time listening to us whine. So there must be something here worthy of your attention. Is someone close to a breakthrough?
Nothing of the sort. I am recharging. We have a public power outlet here.
What? She moves her joints as if standing for so long has stiffened her body.
But I am indeed waiting. The doves of the Whitestone House are here.
Oh, the doves. The sound of flapping wings fills the air. The researcher is astonished as the creature, with a texture similar to plaster, perches on her metal finger.
Good. Someone closer to the limit has given us aid.
Quorum immunity decryption process. Investigator Marcus, originally from Romania and conversant in several languages including German and English, has determined that the pronunciation of the spell does not belong to any language she knows, and has performed the spell as a phonetic transcription. Suggestion by Adler, a tuna psycho. I'll smack him later. All incorrect. Missing critical information. Rare language? Dead language? Is it... well, might be something old?
Be ever so careful, dear. The fiery thirst for knowledge is blazing bright within you. Be careful not to put it out. Once, many fire thieves sat here, sipping coffee, as they tried to decipher the best angle to hold up their reeds, to jam the burning wheel of Helios and steal his flame.
Hey, Crook.
The gods are selfish. They're stingy with their might.
Some will receive it. First come, first served.
True. I'm sure the early customers of the bakery share the same philosophy. The line must be respected, however hungry the latecomers may be. There are many fire thieves in the field of science, many more than in the bread buyers in the bakery. Take a look at these geeks in uniforms made of aerospace materials. Among them are Arcanists in love with science, who spend most of their time studying diodes and machines, and humans who are passionate about the future, always finding new inspirations. Elements, lightning, atoms. Perhaps you've forgotten their counterparts in Arcanum, but you must be familiar with them as scientific discoveries. These discoveries are the milestones of progress, sweetheart. The Fire Thieves firmly believed that they would be able to bring about many more technical revolutions. The 4th, the 5th, the 65,535th. Not yet, darling. We've only finished the prologue. However, there is a but waiting down the road. A sudden rain dampened people's enthusiasm for the future. The floppy disks and many clever minds perished in it. Some of the Fire Thieves grieved the loss. They screamed and swore to retrieve what was lost. What about the rest of them? They returned to primitive chaos, like coelacanths crawling back into the ocean after thousands of years of evolution. Once again, they became the protégés of Arcanum. Perhaps they made the right choice by leaving that useless science behind. Who knows? The story of the Fire Thieves has only gone this far, darling. At this point, no one knows what will happen to Prometheus or what's inside Pandora's box.
Maze of the Minotaur. Have you found this thread?
Any news from Zeno?
They are moving as planned. The deployment will be complete within 2 hours.
Is this supposed to be Miss Radio at the back?
What about Arcana?
Same old, standing still on the rock as if she's a part of it. Soaking up the salt in the wind, I guess.
Donato fiddles with a communication device, making sure Lilia's voice is loud and clear. Now Regulus can hear the exchange with perfect clarity.
She's found herself a good spot, overlooking all of us from up there. The center of the island where the number people are heading. The entrance to the cave where Vertin and 37 are going. And the beaches in the storm. Nothing escapes her sight.
Impressive! Maybe she's planning her escape.
Is she also going to swim? It seems like we're in for a swimming competition. Speaking of which, it would be nice if those tortoise slowpokes could swim a little faster.
He hangs up and resumes surveillance of her target. The next 2 hours are critical. The islanders are busy with the cleansing ceremony, while the outsiders are preparing for their departure. Okay.
Look, Sonetto, I understand your plan now, but I still can't shake off a bad feeling about all this.
Don't worry, Regulus. We have gone over this many times. The margin of error should be below 0.00025%. I'm confident that it will work.
I know,
oh, yeah,
I
she's
know.
also a numbers
Spare
gal.
me with the numbers. I know I can rely on you.
He waves her hand quickly, as if swatting away the numbers like flies.
I'm still worried about Vertin. Will she make it back in 2 hours? If she doesn't come back in time, who's going to take charge and guide us? We'll have to steer our own course, won't we?
Yes.
Sonetto won a grueling math quest. Sonetto nods.
Laplace is gathering every piece of information they can find on the storm. The discovery of the asymmetrical nuclide R was already a remarkable breakthrough.
Also, learn math while in this island.
It would help the immunity research a lot if the Timekeeper could find something useful in that cave.
Pirate is not satisfied with the answer. Evidently, she has a strong opinion of the matter.
I don't think she's going to have a lovely time there, judging by what happened to me last time.
Having spent the longest time there, she's undoubtedly the most qualified to comment on the subject.
Is it just me, or do you also find this a bit fishy? The dangers aside, Using an answer as a reward? What? Is this deity some sort of answering machine?
In fact, a Pyrrhon is a philosophical concept introduced by the ancient Greek philosopher Anaximander, which means the origin of everything. It is the physical manifestation of the boundless, the indeterminate, and the infinite. Everything arises from it and returns to it, but it appears to serve a more practical purpose for the believers on this island.
Miss Marta told me about this. There are limits to the knowledge one can acquire, even when using numbers, which are considered closest to the essence. But a Pyrrhon is a boundless, limitless existence. If we wish to seek knowledge beyond our own limitations, we must turn to it for help.
I wonder if it's also considered as some sort of god, since it capitalizes the it. He faithfully recites what she learned from the teachings of Apeiron. Apple adjusts his bow tie, grateful for her contribution.
To the best of this apple's recollection, the more ancient, abstract, and intangible an entity is, the more likely it possesses arcane powers beyond our fathom. By communing with the supreme existences through sympathetic magic, worshippers could gain the guidance of their transcendental gnosis. They would, of course, exact a price from the worshippers as well.
Price?
Just hearing the word makes her heart sink.
Could you be more specific on that, Mr. Apple? What's the price? Lives or something else?
Vertin! Jump over here! Very good! Now you are on number 1, and you should jump to 7. This is a 4x4 magic square. You just need to make sure every 4 steps you take adds up to 34.
What the hell? Howling wind fills the air. The unstable footing is the only solid thing they can rely on, and they have to do math. The path into the cave is completely different than before. The transparent stairs are gone, as are the swirling golden lines in the air. Now only cold rock walls surround them, and numbered brick lies beneath their feet. It's a game of hopscotch, unlike any other.
I don't understand, 37. This place was different the last time we were here.
It has changed because the test has begun. The path to new knowledge is always harder than verifying a known result. Don't worry. This is like a labyrinth with a minotaur. There is always a way to the center.
But weren't those labyrinth walkers offerings to the Minotaur?
Unfortunately, she doesn't seem to care or be concerned at all.
Now we're going to solve the magic square. Vertin, the next number is 10.
It's a good thing she's a math genius. Whoosh! The world churns around them. A space is revealed. As the magic square is solved, the maze shifts once more.
Oh no! It turned into a magic circle. We have to calculate again.
Oh my god, quick maths.
This one's easy. The sum of the numbers on each circle should be equal to the sum of the numbers on its diameter plus the number in the middle.
How is she solving this so fast?
We're just going from a square to a circle. It's not that difficult. You are now on 32. We need to find 17 or 21.
I see 17 right here. I don't see a 21. Completely absorbed in solving the puzzle, she doesn't notice what's coming up behind her. A geometric figure with the number 21 hurtles toward her. For a moment, she thought she heard a chuckle.
Careful, 37. The numbers are coming to life. We need to put them back in place.
Recommended leaf.
Wow. So many things that I haven't seen.
3 times 7 equals 21.
What?
Are you making fun of my name?
White shell, pencil-like forelids.
Ah! It deflected my arcane skill!
Oh, is there a...
But start with the number that has the largest absolute value. 33.
Oh, does that mean we have to...
The moment of utterance.
Or this one. 2 spooks.
We walk in long nights.
Time to turn the page. To read. Ow!
Oh, it's about to do an ult, so we need to kill it. Oh my god.
What's that?
Debuffs.
The moment of silence. Benefit from reading.
No, we didn't have enough DPS.
Ow!
Okay, who's the next 33? It's still buffed, right? Hmm. We can...
Are we really doing this?
The moment of utterance.
What's this? Like a metaphor?
Learn from silence. Time for tongues to speak.
You can do this mark or this one.
The scale of your soul has tilted. The balance needs to be restored.
And now it's easier to understand. To transcribe.
Victory secured. I should...
The ground ceases to shake and everything comes to a standstill once again. The numbers have returned to their original positions. 37 breezes past them with a cheerful smile, making a beeline for the exit.
Like I said, it's not that big of a deal.
He stops. Before the gate stands a familiar figure.
I thought the next question would be the Ford Circle, the Monster Group, or Hilbert's Infinite Grand Hotel. I never thought it would be Six. Hello, Six. Are you the real thing?
Yes, I'm the real Six.
I wouldn't be so sure. When it comes to the essence, we are all shadows cast on a wall by a flickering fire. How do you know you're the real Six?
Oh my god. He threw the question back at him. That was too much to take in. Even 37 can't help but step back.
Did you just smile? Now I very much doubt that you're real.
I didn't. And I am the true Six. This gate has always been guarded by a Six.
The leader reverts back to a blank expression. 37 doesn't seem too thrilled to see her friend here.
I have a bad feeling about this. I think the question we're about to answer will be very simple. It's just a formality, isn't it? You'll ask a question and let us through. I've seen you do that on other tests before.
Formality is also important.
No, only the essence is important. Only the forms are important.
Nick shakes his head, showing no inclination to continue the debate.
This is a question about the essence and forms, 37. Please pay heed to it. As for Miss Vertin, we only expect you to lend a patient ear.
Very well.
37 looks at 6 with determination. The same look she had when she faced that challenge in the game of Korobos. She's confident that she can solve any problem that comes her way.
37. If your pursuit of truth were to lead to the destruction of your faith and beliefs, would you still keep going?
What?
Exclaims involuntarily.
What kind of question is that?
So, everything she knows is a lie. Oracles at Delphi. People don't disbelieve maxims. They just think they're the exception.
If my pursuit of truth will be the destruction of my beliefs...
She shakes her head repeatedly, looking more perplexed than when she checked the Mana's followers' math homework.
I came for the truth, and my faith is the truth. Why would the truth be destroyed by the truth? If it's because I did the calculation wrong, I'll go back and do it again. And next time, I will do better.
An answer without hesitation, causing the gatekeeper to pause for an extra moment of silence.
What if the essence of truth is there is no truth?
Isn't that also a form of the truth? Its non-existence is an answer in itself, is it not? You're speaking like 210. Are you really 6?
37 has clearly run out of patience with this sophistry. She stares at 6 in annoyance, trying to detect any sign on his face that he might be playing a joke on her.
I should be more specific. You may see it as another allegory. A gate stands before you. Open it, and you will find the truth you seek.
Oh, what happened to your old account, Adam? So there are free pulls. Looks like you get 10 free pulls every day. Among other free things that doing all the quests will give you. So you actually need to roll. And that 10 free pulls every day, you get a choice selector for one of the 6 stars to have a higher chance of getting picked. So even if there's like a higher chance for that character to get picked, it doesn't automatically make sure that that's the only character that you pick in that banner. It just has a higher chance to get picked. I lost my previous account because I forgot my login info. Oh no! Not just the password? Because usually you'll be able to like trace it back if you know like what email or like what you use to connect to it, right? Everything? Oh yeah, it's gonna be really tricky. I did see a couple of people drop by chat and say that they were starting this game for the first time. And if you do go back, it's not the best time. Wait. Yeah, I think with the extra rolls on top of the beginner banner, you're probably gonna get some really good rolls. Or 6 stars, if you're lucky.
But at the same time, the world as you know it will crumble. Will you still open it?
37 blinks. This time her answer is even more clear and resolute.
Yes. If my world changes because the truth is revealed, doesn't that mean my previous understanding was wrong and should be corrected? If what's behind the gate is really the truth, why would I give up the truth for falsehood?
I see. You've passed. As a reward, I will bestow upon you this sacred ritual. It will bridge the gap between you and the Supreme Existence during communion.
A gilded scroll is presented to her, but the winner only furrows her brows even harder.
Was that it? You didn't even ask a question that posed a real challenge. See, Vertin? I knew this was just a formality. Vertin?
No, 37. I think this question...
37.
6 interjects.
There are some words I'd like to share with you. Not as 6, but myself, who used to live under the name Atticus.
Oh.
We know the story of Socrates' life, how truth and politics are at odds with each other. Either be wise, uninvolved, and look on, or be practical, involved, and suffer. I hope you will remember your answer when the defining moment comes for you.
Neither leaves. The game has been a disappointment. 37 frowns in frustration, but she keeps a tight grip on the scroll. No, you had Tooth Fairy Pickles, Medicine Pocket, and some others? Those are pretty good ones, TBH. You have good healers. The gate in the center of the circle has swung open, but the path ahead is still shrouded in mist.
We should go, Vertin. There's a long way ahead. I hope the next question will be more fun.
So the next one is Beast.
Woman! Get moving! Yes!
Oh god, how do you do this
73!
again?
A good number. It's the 8th twin prime, the 8th lucky prime. But sadly, you're the 21st prime number, which makes...
With 73, because it has the largest absolute value.
Nice choice, Vertin. You are a quick learner.
How about
I can hear
buff, buff,
That's
and
right,
attack?
nice tactic. That hurts, huh?
That wasn't enough to kill it.
Oh, that hurts.
It is here. No worries.
I can hear it.
Tu peux la jeter maintenant, la charme d'opère.
Breathe.
What a tragedy. That's right! Nice tactic!
Soffoca il sangue. Soffoca il sangue.
Anyone feeling cold? Seeing stars? Oh. Come on, this is the one punch!
It is here.
I can hear it. Cheer and witness my victory!
They are much naughtier than the Foundation's kids.
Nothing I haven't expected so far. Just like what Mom told me. They're just games, like skipping rocks, katabos, and hopscotch. I've always been good at games. Look, there's the gate, Vertin. We're almost at the end.
37 claps her hands with satisfaction, having resolved yet another obstacle. But her companion is much more pensive.
What's the matter, Vertin? You've been quiet since we met 6. But you're number 0, not 6. You have no common factor with him.
No. I'm only thinking, What's the question you're going to ask? We've only got one chance.
The most important question of all, of course.
About the essence of the emanation, right?
It was not a hard guess. The islanders devote their lives to the study and service of the essence. Nothing is more important than this question. The essence reveals the ultimate truth that underlies all existence. Everything else is just fragments of the phenomenal world. So if everyone in this island, absolutely everyone, is devoting their whole lives, even the future people that study this religion, to the answer of the essence, and if she goes there and asks for the answer, and if she reveals the truth, will they all lose the meaning of their religion? It might not directly solve the issue of the storm immunity, but knowing its nature will certainly help with that aspect. And it's the key to solving not just one problem, but many others.
Well, the essence of it is important. But one day, we will eventually come to understand it. Even if we leave it alone for now, it will still be there. Yes?
I think so.
Why is a storm happening? She seems to have something else in mind.
I can't stop thinking about Regulus. Despite being so close to the answer, she turned back in the cave, determined to earn the answer rather than receive it on a silver platter. It's like covering your ears in front of the oracles at Delphi. How typical of an irrational number. But she was also right, wasn't she? None of the precepts forbids one from doing so. People like her may fall behind or get distracted along the way, learning at a slower pace. But in the end, we will all converge. It doesn't matter if some arrive sooner than others.
So, are you going to ask something else?
This time she nods.
Yes, I have come up with a better question. A question that will solve all our problems once and for all, and free everyone from the emanation. It's not as profound as my first question, but it's an equally good one.
I see. I will stop here then.
Huh?
He turns around, eyes wide with surprise.
Vertin, are you turning back like Regulus? But you're a zero. You're not an irrational.
No, I won't go far. I will wait for you here. This is your gate to open. It is your question, your answer. I will stay here and watch over you. If you encounter any danger in there, I will come to your aid at once.
But don't you also have a question to ask Aperon? Aren't your doubts unresolved?
No, I don't need to ask anymore. The question you're going to ask, the one that will free us all from the emanation, is exactly the question I want to ask. 37.
37 tilts her head curiously, but her confusion soon fades. She quickly understands, as she does with most things in life.
I see. So you're choosing to be the one who looks on, like the third kind of men in the Olympic Games. A choice of insight, most appropriate for the number 0.
Without further hesitation, she turns and steps into the final gate.
In that case, I will see you later then, Vertin.
See you soon, 37.
Suitcase down and breathe. Be ready for anything.
Will this really be the collapse of her world as she knew it? Like Six said. If that happens, I'll be here to hold the umbrella for her.
The cave is doused in warm, flickering candlelight. Preparations for the cleansing ceremony are finally complete. The integers are waiting for their leader to return.
Do you think 37 is going to make it?
888 lowers her voice, concealing her worry.
Who knows?
Leaning against the cavern wall, 210 absent-mindedly adjusts the grapevine on his hair out of boredom.
6 should be the easiest one to pass. The math puzzles in the labyrinth shouldn't be a problem for our little star either. The only tricky question is from a Peyron, and no one knows what it will be. It is a fair game. Answer a Peyron's question and it will answer yours. But if you give the wrong answer, oops.
He pinches the grape between his fingers and crushes it, its juice splattering onto his hand.
It'll hardly be a graceful end.
You are gross.
888 shakes her head, not even bothering to hide her disgust.
We know little about the test. The last person to pass the test was 300 years ago. The price of failure was high. For the longest time, the Sixes forbade people from risking their lives for it.
Well, 6 lied. Someone passed the test 4 years ago.
4 years ago? An unexpected piece of information. Even 210 straightens up in attention. The Banshee gazes into the distance, watching the shadows cast by candles dance on walls.
The two of them are so much alike. Their talents, their mindsets, even their first thoughts when facing an impossible challenge.
Is it 37's mother?
It is an irresistible temptation indeed. With a path to all truths right in front of you, just within reach, who wouldn't want to give it a try?
Oh, the steps are back. Amid the swirling lights and shadows, the trial is reaching its conclusion. She's reached the heart of the maze, the lair of Minotaur, where the final challenge awaits. Through the mist, a form gradually takes shape. First it appears to be a scholar, then a soldier, but it continues to transform into a king, a farmer, a child, an elder. Finally it stops and solidifies into a young woman with a sharp and chilling smile.
Mama, how are you here?
A soft chuckle slips out from the shadow.
No, I'm not who you think I am, child. I'm but a shadow, a flicker of fire, a projection before you. The finite cannot comprehend the infinite. Your limited senses cannot imagine what you've never seen, nor fathom what you've never heard.
That's not wrong.
I am the answer to your desperate prayers. I am the blindfold before you see daylight. I'm the reflection of your confused, hollow faces in the water. I am the lingering echo of the last visitor.
But you look just like Mama.
Eagerly, 37 steps forward.
This is the last obstacle of the test. The gate of truth is just ahead, right?
It was the mom that solved it 4 years ago. Confirmed.
And here you are, standing in front of me. Does that mean that you finally reached the transcendental realm? So my conjecture was right. Our model did not fail, correct?
The transcendental realm?
The woman's laugh is strange and unsettling.
You speak adorable nonsense, my dear daughter. Did you really believe what I said?
Oh my god, her face is so scary.
You silly little goose.
37 stops in her tracks and lifts her head in disbelief. She locks eyes with those aquamarine orbs that are unmistakably her mother's eyes.
Have you not doubted, even for a moment? You did. You wavered when you strolled the shores at night, when you inevitably gazed at the geometric bodies. If they really are manifestations of the transcendental world, why can't I find Mama's number in the broken pieces? You thought. Why can't I hear her voice? Why can't I see their patterns? The darkness blinds me. I miss you, Mama. Oh. poor, sweet daughter. You are too young and naive, too attached to what is familiar and too trusting of your teachings. You should have continued doubting instead of following my outdated footsteps. Was the conjecture wrong? Was the model correct? It does not matter, child. The rules of the game have changed. The Chaos Makers, the Fearmongers, and the Rule Shapers, they have already outpaced us.
Oh my god, this is so creepy.
We were not wrong. We simply fell behind. We were blinded by the dream of the transcendental realm and could not see through reality. But worry not, my daughter. You have made it here, and that is all that matters. We will do the calculations together. This time, the results will be more accurate than ever.
Mama!
With a gentle smile, the woman tucks her hair behind her ears and reaches out a hand to the girl.
This world is an enormous wasteland, 37. Look at the creations in it. The congested, silent herds that scurry to and fro in their meaningless lives. Never have they looked at the stars above, nor bent to smell the flowers. The melodies of the patterns above go unheard by them, their souls unresonant to their wisdom. They are the prisoners of their bodies, complacent in their dulled senses, and conceited over their success of ruling the planet through violence and bloodshed. They mocked us, shunned us, and slaughtered us. They discriminated against us throughout the ages, branded us as lunatics, and spat on what we held dear. But we never gave up once. We were never truly defeated. One day, they will be proven wrong, and they will be forced to admit it. My daughter, my precious little pearl, come to me, back in your mother's arms. Let us return to a time before disputes and disasters, when it was just you and me wandering the boundless beach. I will share with you the infinite secrets of this world, the essence of all things, and the truth that transcends everything. That's what you came for, yes?
Her eyes are earnest and sincere. 37 slowly climbs up the stairs, longing to reach out and grasp her mother's hands. She suddenly looks up, confused, and asks a question.
But Mama, I am 37, not infinity. Why would I want an infinite number of secrets?
The ground is shaking. Did she give the wrong answer?
The cavern's illusory landscape shifts again. A fierce wind abruptly rises around her. Amidst the howling gale, 37 looks defiantly up in the air, her eyes peering past her mother's silhouette.
I don't long for the infinite secrets, for it is not within the scope of my number. I know who I am. I am only 37, a finite number, a pebble in the sand. The tides could wash over me, engulf me, and crush me at any moment. Even so, I am glad to be 37, for I know my limits. I know my boundaries. A concept whose supreme existences cannot even fathom.
Her mother's shadow shatters, the sharks shimmering and pulsing in the air as if they were alive. The wind picks up, whipping her hair round and forcing her to narrow her eyes against the current. But she stands her ground, refusing to yield.
Apeiron, the Boundless One, I am here for a simple question. How can we escape the darkness of the phenomenal world and be free from the emanation forever?
Her voice disappears into the wind like a pebble sinking into a pond. But then, the ripples echo back. Incomprehensible sounds assault her ears, like ancient echoes arising from the depths of the ocean. They aren't recognizable syllables of any known language, but more like reverberations between layers of rock walls, each note stabbing through her like a dagger. Her breathing becomes labored, and blood trickles from her nose. Dizziness churns in her head, causing her vision to blur and double.
How? It clearly promised me an answer. Is it because the answer to my question, the transcendental truth, is outside of our limits too?
Make way! Move! Madame Lucy, we have the right pronunciation. The script you gave me was correct. This is the arcane language of the incantation. Where did you get it?
Very well. Give it to me. Inform all research teams that we are moving on to the next phase of the project.
Swift and sure footsteps stride past glass-walled rooms, stopping at the main control room of the Storm Observation and Research Initiative. The control station is bustling with activity as liaisons send messages through electrical signals and pneumatic tubes to various offices, all part of a well-oiled routine. Enigma's here too.
If you're here to check on the progress, there is none. I'm afraid you'll leave disappointed, Madame Lucy.
The robot hardly notices the mockery in his tone. She approaches one of the liaisons and holds out her hand. In her palm is a script brought by the dove.
Send this to everyone. It has been verified. This is the correct pronunciation of the immunity ritual.
This is...
His hands tremble. Despite its size, the tiny slip of paper holds great importance. Following the pronunciation guidelines, he carefully spells out the first word.
La Unwa.
The script is taken from his grasp. Standing next to him, the liaison holds the script in her hand, also trembling with excitement.
We must share this with everyone!
He trots over to the control station. The script is transposed onto the screen. The liaison meticulously checks every detail, ensuring that nothing is overlooked.
La Unua Circlo.
He reads into the microphone, her voice confident and clear. With a final press of the send button, she turns away with a satisfied smile on her face. What? Without warning, her torso cracks apart and her entire form crumbles, shattering to the ground in pieces.
What was that?
All hell breaks loose. Chairs scrape loudly against the floor, coffee cups clatter to the ground, and people scramble about in a frenzy. The director of Lapis remains still, her eyes fixed on the rapidly flashing lights on the screen.
Stop the transmission! The ritual is wrong!
He pauses. In the face of chaos and turmoil, it falls on someone to step up and take action.
No. The incantation is indeed correct.
Huh? So this is the ritual to prevent the storm. but you disappear. Does that mean there's no way to prevent the storm? Turn to the earth. Once representing abundance and life, it now holds the opposite meaning.
What is going on?
From other glass-walled rooms, researchers look up from their work in confusion. The airlock doors have been sealed tight, and their electronic equipment is flashing erratically.
Warning! Warning!
At the same time, all of their screens light up simultaneously, indicating the arrival of a new message.
Hey Dawkins, forget the outside. Come look at this. Some guys cracked it. They found the correct pronunciation.
For real? They better be serious if this is some kind of prank.
Despite the blaring alarms, the staff gathers around their screens, eagerly reading aloud the incantation that was just said. GG.
La una circlo?
Is it the same for humans?
Damn it! Damn it!
Wow, Enigma was just like saved before he read it out loud. He runs down a corridor at full speed, gasping for air. Just as the airlock doors begin to close, he flings himself through. The closest room with glass walls is filled with thick, white smoke. He sprints to the door and frantically pounds on it.
Ulrich! Dawkins! Victor! Richard! Are you in there? Listen, if you receive the pronunciation of the incantation, do not recite it. Do not write it down. Do not pass it on. I know we've had our differences, but you have to trust me. I'm trying to save you.
A chilling silence looms on the opposite side of the door. The only noise that can be heard is Lucy's emotionless voice coming through the speakers.
Warning! Warning! All personnel stay away from their communication terminals. Do not recite any messages on the screen. Repeat, do not recite the incantation. Do not recite the incantation. Do not recite...
The door suddenly opens. The smoke pouring out nearly chokes him.
Richard?
A cryptographer emerges from the thick smoke. His movements stiff and his face expressionless. He opens his mouth to speak. A small crack forms at the corner of his lips and quickly spreads across his entire face, as if he were made of clay. Suddenly he collapses, his skin splitting and cracking like parched earth.
Richard!
Enigma quickly moves to support him, preventing his colleague from breaking to pieces on the hard floor. He checks his vitals. Still alive. Only his skin has been affected by the mutation. Underneath the cracked exterior, you can still see human flesh and blood.
Don't speak. We're going to the recap center.
No, you go, Dawkins.
Lifting a bloody finger, he manages to point toward the room. Slowly, a monumental figure emerges from the hazy entrance. It's a mud golem, with thick clumps of mud dripping off its body. The only remaining human element is Dawkins' nameplate, barely clicking to a chest.
Dawkins! No! No! No!
The airlock door at the end of the hallway hisses open. A squad of security guards with hypno-bullets and restraint nets barge their way in.
Researcher Adler, please evacuate immediately.
Oh my god.
We will take over from here.
Just how many of their officers were GG'd from this incantation? Star. Star. Star.
Dental checker.
Wow, okay,
The puppy agreed.
Go! No pickles!
Relax.
Let the show begin.
Gaze. Don't resist.
Ye corrupt me.
No worries.
The puppy agreed with your decision.
Thank you for your cooperation.
Warning, warning, the puppy...
I thought the worst case would be that the ritual is useless since no one here can wield it. I was wrong. So terribly wrong. The reality is 1,000,000 times worse. We have invited a disaster. It is a curse, even more unpredictable, unstable, and uncontrollable than the mask.
He grips his hair tightly. His voice hoarse as he shouts.
Dora crumbled to dust. Richard cracked like dry land, and Dawkins turned into a statue of mud. And Victor, he vanished. We've tried everything, but he's nowhere to be found. Yet he's here, typing, sending emails, getting the door for me. All of these catastrophic events, and only 3 words were uttered. 3.
Shakes his head and laughs bitterly. Not even in the mood for mockery after all that's happened.
What are we dealing with, Madame Lucy? Which deity are we provoking and stealing from?
No one can answer his question. The security guards are busy cleaning up the mess, while liaisons are frantically issuing warnings and confirming the extent of the casualties. The rehab center personnel have also arrived, and as they leave, their stretchers are filled with injured people. The supervisor finishes up a call and hangs up the phone on the wall.
Get some rest, Mr. Adler. Your mission is complete. Other researchers will take it from here.
You what?
He acts in disbelief, anger swelling in his chest.
Are you not going to call it off? After all that's happened?
The research must go on.
The robot's answer is concise and cold.
The authenticity of the incantation and the fact that any Arcanist can recite it were revealed to us through this unexpected mishap. Now, a new question arises. How can we eliminate the side effects? From now on, we no longer require the help of human researchers.
Her tone is calm and gentle, yet with authority. The decision has been made. Is this happening to the Arcanists because they're not pure-blooded? Like the head of the Manus Vindicte?
Only Arcanum can lift a curse of Arcanum.
The eerie sounds continue to reverberate in the cave. 37 kneels on the transparent stairs, blood sweeping from her mouth and nose.
Stay with me. I'll get you out.
The suitcase. The noises won't reach her in there. It could be her refuge. 37 suddenly jerks. Slowly, an ornate scroll rises from her bosom.
Is this Six's scroll?
The strange noises begin to fade. In its place is an ancient melody.
+1, -1, +2, -3, 3, -3, +2, -1, +1. I see. I understand now.
What did you say? 37. Are you feeling better now?
Nods, having regained her clarity.
The numbers, Vertin. 6's scroll reconciled the gap between the Supreme Existence and me. I can now hear and understand. The answer to my question, the solution to free us from the emanation, the response Apeiron promised me, is a string of numbers.
Oh my god, these math nerds. And it's something only she can understand, right? Under Storm Immunity Incantation Consent Form, if you are aware of the responsibilities and risks, and still wish to participate in the Storm Immunity Spell Research Project, please read and sign below. Please note that if you refuse to sign after reading, you will be placed under surveillance until the research is complete due to confidentiality requirements. Warning, do not recite the following content in any non-experimental setting. Reciting this spell will cause random curses, therefore its distribution is forbidden. If you happen to recite the spell and remain conscious, please immediately stop moving. Stay where you are, and try to perform actions that might indicate your continued existence until discovered by the post-incident handling team. That is so dire. The text of the incantation is as follows. Of course, they blurt it out. Do not recite. Do not disseminate. Wow, they wrote loss of observability to Victor. Is he still there? But you just can't see him? Oh. The rolling boulder. The weight, hanging high above, finally falls. The winds died down. The cave's quiet again. The trial is over. As usual, the Star of Hermes has found her answer.
We got it. The key to the gate of truth. Apeiron has answered me. This is the final solution.
He chirps with delight as the scroll completes its task and lands back in her hand.
We must leave here at once. We have to tell everyone.
I am so proud of you, 37. We will save everyone.
There's finally room to breathe. If only for a brief moment. Yet the feeling of unease remains.
But there's one thing I don't understand.
And that is?
Math. He pauses mid-step and looks back, tilting her head inquisitively.
6. His scroll saved your life. Maybe he foresaw the dangers and protected you from it, so you can leave there almost unharmed. But what was he trying to tell you when he warned you about the collapse of your world as you know it?
What was he trying to say? The walk to the cleansing site is long. Only the sounds of dripping water and soft footsteps can be heard in the tunnel.
Mind your step, everyone. We are passing the wall of truth. The wall will come crashing down if false words are spoken. Silence is advised here, unless circumstances dictate otherwise.
Followers nod with respect. They have walked past the walls of silence, goodness, and wisdom respectively. As part of the ritual. Only those who embody these virtues can find safe passage to the final cleansing.
888?
The custodian suddenly steps up in front of the leader, blocking his path.
Forgive me, but this seems to be the right moment for some long-neglected questions to be answered.
She speaks, a few others emerge from the crowd and surround Six. On the narrow pathway, there's no way to get around them.
Perhaps, but hardly appropriate or righteous.
We will talk of righteousness after you've shared what you know, Six. You've been silent for too long. 4 years have passed since you became Six, and for 4 years, you have been hiding things from us. The long-neglected questions have created a cloud of doubt between us. And now the boulder of fate is falling on us, and we are teetering on the brink of destruction. We are the seekers of truth. It is unjust to keep us from it.
It extends an arm, gesturing to the silent cavern walls that surround them.
Let the wall of truth bear witness. I want nothing but an answer from you. I am not here to provoke untimely conflicts.
The walls stand firm. The genuineness of her words is not to be doubted.
Answer her, Six. You should be glad that I am not the interrogator here, because the wall would have collapsed immediately.
Damn it, 210. The wall remains silent, seemingly confirming the rhetorician's mocking words as truth.
You may lie, but the wall will fall. You may stay silent, then I will lie to break the silence and the wall. Or maybe you could outwit the wall with the liar's paradox. Only sadly, I have tested it for you. One cannot deceive it by stating, I'm lying. After all, it's a test of morality, not logic. It needs your honesty, not your wit or anything else.
Delicate situation, one that requires precision. The leader remains composed.
What do you wish to know?
What else? The most important question, of course. The question about the essence.
210 takes a step, his voice trembling, no longer calm as he used to be. These questions have plagued his mind for too long.
Why has our research stagnated for the past 4 years? Why did we fail to predict the emanation in 1929 and again in this time? Have we misunderstood the premise? What if the emanation is not a manifestation of the transcendental law at all?
Stoic, showing no signs of emotion.
Worshippers worship, thinkers think, governors govern, and researchers research. Your questions are not mine to answer, 210. A Six has no expertise on the study of the emanation. I'm not qualified to answer about its essence.
A truth is spoken, and the silent wall attests to its veracity.
Your question is too abstract, 210.
The custodian shakes her head and takes a step closer.
Don't dance around the subject, Six. The wisdom has been passed on to you, as it has to every other Six. You have inherited not only knowledge and insight, but also the memories of your predecessors. You must know the answer, for it is part of your inheritance. Tell us this. The last leader of the study of the emanation, 77. What question did she bring to Apiron? And what answer did she receive?
It happened to her too. There's no immediate response, confirming that she's hit the nail on the head.
I watched her walk into the cave and come out unharmed. I watched her, and the previous 6 board the ship in search of answers in the phenomenal world. The ship didn't come back in time. The emanation caught them, and that was only the beginning of our misfortunes.
Oh, right! Right!
The model failed. Our whereabouts were revealed. Hysteria now poisons the minds of our people, and the empirical knowledge accumulated over the years suddenly no longer applies to the current situation. Why? What did she find out? Could it be that something's happened to the transcendental law above? Has the truth we believed in changed?
Marked with so many questions, he lets out a chuckle. He smiles with relief, like a prisoner finally receiving his death sentence after years of waiting. It has the opposite effect on the crowd. They hold their breaths in suspense.
Hipparchus discovered the secrets of Root 2 and toppled Pythagoras' school of thought. The controversy surrounding Newton and infinitesimals presented a challenge to the groundwork of calculus. Russell's self-referential paradox sparked the third mathematical crisis. Though such theory was eventually perfected, the lessons on self-referentiality remained. In the end, Gödel's incompleteness theorems showed that proving or disproving everything is impossible. Therefore, absolute knowledge is unattainable.
His profound sentiments echo throughout the cave.
The boulder of fate will tumble down its peak, whether 37 is the one pushing it or not. However hard Oedipus tried to defy destiny, his path to tragedy remained unchanged.
Even the walls are confused.
You're talking in riddles again.
He furrows her brow, however. Six gives her a small nod of respect.
I should thank you for bringing the question here, 888, so I may finally speak the truth. 77 did ask about the essence of the emanation.
He stands tall and looks around at the people. They're listening intently.
She asked, what happened to the supreme existence? What plunged the world into madness? The answer was disorder and chaos.
The test of truth still stands. The trial left behind by the ancient sages confirms his words. A deep, ominous rumble comes from the center of the island. The tremors are like the island is being shaken to its core, like a tsunami and a volcanic eruption combined.
You blasted!
Lieutenant is the first to come to a realization. He lunges and grabs Six by the collar.
You knew this all along! From the first day of your revelation, when you became Six, you knew that the emanation was not a manifestation of the transcendental law and patterns above, but rather a symptom of its utter disorder and chaos? And you knew that the transcendental realm of numbers was no more, and that the essence of Numa, the one true form we believed in, had become an ever-changing existence like the irrational numbers?
Rage threatens to consume him. The rhetorician glares at the leader, who has the audacity to confirm that their fate is shattered. He almost breaks into a bitter laugh.
4 years! You kept this to yourself for 4 years! Was it for a false sense of peace? To keep the island stable? Did you deceive us to prevent the realization that our research would be in vain?
This does not answer the added inquiries, for they are not within his duty.
It's time to halt the bickering. Get everyone out of here now!
The Stogan steps in and separates them with a stern look. She then turns and begins to lead the panicked crowd to safety. Amidst the chaos, the leader lowers his eyes and reads the verses prepared for the ceremony.
Pray to the gods for what you are about to do, and pray that all goes well. Once familiar with this practice, you will understand the constitution of both eternal gods and mortal men.
Though, for sure, the storm will engulf them. Because what used to protect this place isn't the same anymore.
What happened? Did they not carry out the cleansing ceremony?
You will know the extent of all things, the boundaries of their entirety, and what connects them together.
Whoa! What's going on? An earthquake? No,
This is the large-scale ritual on this island is undoing itself?
You will see, as you should, that the nature of the universe flows in all things alike.
Why? Why is our circle gone?
The leader stands quiet in the city, like a rock by the sea, watching the fall of the heavenly transcendental, feeling the tides of change wash over everything.
Thus, you will not hope for what is beyond your reach, and you will not be deceived.
He rolls up the scroll and ends his reading.
Pray, my friends. Pray for yourselves, and pray for everyone. Pray for all the suffering and misery around you. Reach into the unseeable darkness and pray to the unknowable Supreme. Speak your hopes, for you are a finite creature yearning to transcend its own existence.
Good morning, TC. Hello.
The determination that once helped us overcome our insignificance and touch the light of Numa should guide us once more.
In darkness, he lights up a torch.
Where are you going?
To the cave. The trial is not over. The final cleansing is yet to come. There are still duties to fulfill.
He trudges forward. With his back to the fearful crowd, he sets off again, onto the lonely road, into the long night. Wait, he has the power to undo whatever the storm has on others, right?
Here is a well-known question you must have heard. What goes on 4 legs in the morning, 2 in the afternoon, and 3 in the evening? It's so well known that no one finds it novel anymore. But please, do me a favor and answer me yourself.
Human being?
Correct. This is the same answer Oedipus gave to defeat Sphinx, thus becoming a hero, but also starting him on his ill-fated destiny. Raise a question, give an answer. This is the most fundamental ritual. Through this, we get nearer to God.
Ritual?
Yes, a ritual. Whether it is by pouring out wine, slaughtering a calf, or circling round a fire with a baby in your arms. It is an agreement, a question that demands an answer. Every desire has a price, whether it is paid in wine, blood, or fire. But sometimes that sacrifice is taken from you without it ever being noticed, and the treasure you seek might be the undoing of your own desires. Let us take a look at another question. Stranger, what's your name? Nobody, Odysseus answered, and it allowed him to flee the Cyclops cave, safe and sound. A human being and nobody. 2 answers that could not be more alike, yet both were bound to fate by their answer. All right, dear, time to call it a day. As for you, you'll get the answers you seek. You've already paid the price.
Body of beans. I eat, therefore I am. We're not allowed to eat beans here, right? Like the apple of discord.
Where am I?
After a long period of darkness, clarity begins to dawn. Ahead lies a completely unfamiliar scene.
Did the earthquake do this? I was in the cave with 37.
Is it?
Is the timer broken?
Hey, Vertin! Here you are!
Wait. What happened to the storm? A familiar shout is heard in the distance.
Yeah. Come! People are waiting! The feast is going to start.
Why is it in black and white?
Feast?
Yes! Today's the big day! We're celebrating because we kicked Manus Vindicte off the island, found the key to storm immunity, and saved the Numbers people from great disaster.
Huh?
What?
But Regulus was already taken off.
Come on, Vertin! You'll miss out on the delicious honey-roasted rabbit.
She jumps forward excitedly, but something cracks loudly when she lands.
Wait, Regulus, you just kicked over something.
What? What is it? Something for the cattle? Whoever left this here nearly tripped this great captain. Forget it. Come, Vertin! What are you still doing there?
Not hope fire with swords, not jump for the crossbar. The square is alive with joy and activity. The usual silence and seriousness have been replaced by a symphony of giggles and cheers. The aroma of roast rabbit is thick in the air. Barrels of wine are being rolled around and people are gathered, drinking and chatting merrily.
Ah, nice wine. Did you make it yourself?
Careful, Miss Lilia. Too much wine can corrupt one's body and will. Besides, you are already halfway through our stock for the year.
But this drink you brought is pleasant to the nose. Coffee, you said. I have heard many things about it. Oh. Bitter.
Poor guy. I was expecting more from a man of your size.
She goes to a barrel to fill her cup.
For God's sake, Regulus, keep an eye on your first mate here. Wow, he is so out of it right now.
It appears that this apple's abstinence from the bottle will have to begin anew.
Vertin, finally! I was looking for you.
Every waves from a distance. Sophia at her side, arm in arm.
Hello, everyone. We have a big announcement to make. Sophia's just completed her proof and found her number.
Wings flap from above.
Oh, don't worry about the swallows. They're going to fetch 6 for us. He's napping in the Hall of Aperon. An excuse to not join the party.
Not so fast with the announcement, 37. People will find out sooner or later. Thank you for helping us, Vertin. We wouldn't have made it without you, and I look forward to our continued collaboration with the Foundation.
No. None of this makes any sense.
Oh, enough business. People are having a party here.
The party comes over with a platter of rabbits. Smiling as if England had just won the World Cup.
Well, what do you say to this lovely captain who just picked up some food for you?
They clumsily collide, knocking over the tray in Regulus's hand.
My apologies, Regulus. I was too focused on linear regression formulas.
Ah, that's all right. Wasn't me getting stuck in the kitchen roasting rabbits all day anyway. Unlimited supply of honeyed rabbits all day today!
Regulus picks up the dirty clay plate and puts it aside.
I heard Sophia is making her announcement today. I'm curious which number she will be.
Care to wager on that? I'd say she's a multiple of 3.
Then I'd say she is a multiple of 139.
I have to admit, she has a good number. A number 100 times better than me. 6 and 210 put together.
Calculating. 37 plus 6 plus 210 times 100 equals 2.
Oh no. She is not 25,300. I doubt anyone could live with themselves with a number that long.
Yet the backset of 3 numbers. A rooster crows loudly in the festive atmosphere.
You haven't met before. This is a moo, my white rooster.
Wait. He kneels down and
A moo, this is Verton.
Wait, this is part of like the rules.
A white rooster?
Foundation employee picks up an ID from the crowd. One believer splits open log in half on the road. Are they gonna eat beans?
Something's not right. None of this is right. Something's happened on the island. I must still be in the cave.
Anxiety fills the chest. The once joyful scene now takes on a surreal quality.
I have to get out of here.
What's happening?
It's an honor to meet you.
Critters eating beans and a white rooster. These are supposed to be taboos on the island. Is this an illusion brought on by the fog? Or a new trial? No, something's not right. The flow of arcane skills on the island has changed. I need to get rid of them first.
No worries.
It is here. It's newly made this year. I can hear it.
Relax.
It is here. I can hear it. Another jar?
Thank you for your cooperation.
Let's get it over quick. It's wrong. There they are. Ouch. It's newly made this year. Give him that. Uh-huh. Ugh, so troublesome. Another jar?
It is here. No worries.
Got you.
I smell the scent of mint oil. Stop.
Ouch. Coming. I can hear it.
Relax.
Used to get their first turn.
No worries.
I'll fill the cup for you.
Oh, these villains! They are much naughtier than the Foundation's kids.
Looks like the way we came. but it's a little different. These signs, are they trying to take me somewhere? The way out? Perhaps?
An ethereal scorn permeates the air. There's no option but to continue on.
Bertin! Where are you going? I made some coffee for those clever eggheads. Enough to mend their broken souls after turning their backs on it for half their lives. Fancy a cuppa as well? Here you go.
Regulus, it's a violation of their scripture. You mustn't consume any beans or bean-based products.
Yeah, the great sacred scripture again. Hey! Think you can just walk away from a pirate without breaking any rules? Let's see you try. Ha! Now you must have the beans.
According to their rules, I'm not to eat things off the ground, or pick them up for that matter. Fortunately, it doesn't appear to be too stable.
What am I supposed to do? Take the beans off? Whoa.
An illusion of a coffee bean mountain like this is almost as cliché as a pirate with a hook for a hand. Something like this could never hold up to skepticism. Mankind is slow in learning new ideas. They need new information to be explained in simple terms, using examples and analogies, or reduced to its most basic symbols and generalizations. Eventually, once they've gotten used to the formulas and outlines, they may just see below the surface and find the deeper essence waiting there. What about you? What do you think is your essence? Are you any more significant than a pile of coffee beans? Ah, the mind, the soul. But do they really exist? A thirsty animal thinks of water and seeks out a clear spring. Hunger pangs tell the cheetah to seek its prey. The fear of isolation tells the flamingo to seek the safety of her flock. Every action we have ever taken was prompted by a natural impulse. Sparks of electric current that can be tracked, observed, predicted. Perhaps our thoughts, desires, and our minds are only the sum of these minute reactions of cause and effect. Perhaps none of us truly exist, darling.
Words are aiming to confuse you. Ignore them and follow these notes.
Bertin! Where are you going? We're still in a meeting. You'll have to leave from the left.
But I came in from the left. Why would I leave the same way I came in?
Oh no! You've made a mistake. Now you must stay behind bars until you prove the four-color theorem. Be careful not to make another mistake, or you'll be thrown into the Gorgon current and confined there forever. You look worried. Don't be. We're friends. I will defend you in court. I will try my best to reduce your sentence to trisecting angles with an unmarked straight edge and a compass.
I have to leave, but not from the right. There must be a way to reverse left and right.
Whoa! Whoa! Trippy.
So then left or right can be reversed as easily as changing your frame of
reversed?
reference.
1999?
How can we hold people responsible for their actions when we use such malleable definitions? We lead our lives according to these strict rules. Rules that are always changing definitions. It's too much for this old brain of mine. Why not simplify our definitions? To learn about the world like we were kids once more.
The only thing constant is change.
Let's begin with math. Could it be as mutable as left and right? Could there be a hidden integer between 3 and 4? Is 1 always 1? Or is it just our frame of reference? Then what? Then math itself might just as easily be toppled. But if so, then the argument that toppled math might itself crumble. Like so many coffee beans. Whenever a doubt is raised, it too must be open to skepticism. And so, doubt follows doubt. Tumbling down. Once set in motion, you cannot escape total collapse. Except to give in and find something to believe.
Timekeeper, are you leaving the banquet? Perhaps we might go somewhere quiet. I wanted to speak with you about linear regression.
Terribly sorry, Senato. I really must be leaving.
Wait! Perhaps a more impromptu debate? I have some fresh ideas about our past discussions. Could I trouble you to help me refine them? The storm is gone. We have time to enjoy life again. You don't have to keep checking your watch or your task list anymore.
But time still is against us, and I haven't any left to spare. Not even to explain myself to Senato. I hate to be rude, but I need a moment of peace. If only I could turn everything silent.
Oh.
I said, if you are going to stick to your plan, then you must value your time wisely. Don't get caught up in idle conversation. Be firm in your determination. But careful not to go too far. Otherwise, your silence may be taken as a slight. And should they retaliate, what then? That's no peace, but a silent war. And peace will not return until one side concedes, even if they are blameless. Doesn't that seem unfair?
Well, you've already mastered your most powerful weapon.
You've already mastered your most powerful weapon.
Silence.
I did warn you I'd retaliate in the same manner. Now we are square.
These are rectangles.
Oh, you're still here, Vertin. I thought you had disappeared completely. I was hoping I might talk to you about my number.
So sorry, but I really do have to leave now.
Please. I think you may be the only one that can help. It won't take you long.
What? Oh, what is that? Oh, I have to type.
6. A perfect number. But it isn't my number.
Huh? Scratch.
Let's try again. Reset the calculator, put an asterisk and 0, and we can continue.
What? Wait. What? What? I am too sleepy. Ooh. What? Oh my god, I can't math!
No. That can't be my number either. It's far too brilliant for me. Please reset the calculation back to zero. $2.10. I know 37 isn't a fan. Let's try it one more time.
No. What?
Who am I? An old question. It can't be as simple as your name. A name, after all, is only worth what meaning we give it. Bewildered by their own existence, man turns to the ultimate truth for answers. But soon enough, they come to see the truth is also beyond. That is when the fear catches up with them. So they put aside their search for truth and look for something more straightforward. A simple answer. Enough to satisfy a frightened child, caught between a comforting lie and something more frightening than the truth. That might be no truth at all. And if that is so, how can we know who we are really? Very good. Perhaps the truth lies hidden in the question. Hold tight to that answer, darling. A bit of elderly advice. There is no greater treasure. One day you might be amused by this idea. When you see yourself from someone else's eyes.
The One Piece. JK.
First is the circle, second is the square.
$37? Is that you?
The little girl does not seem to be listening. She's completely absorbed in building her castle.
Put the triangle on the triangle, and the rectangle on the rectangle. Perfect! As things should be.
The emanation? Disorder and chaos. This can't be. This isn't right. How ugly! How inelegant! How could this be the revelation from the patterns of the transcendental law above? How could such a terrible answer fall on my ears? I can't tell the others about this. There must be a mistake. I need proof. I have to go out there.
What?
Vertin, my child. Are you here to partake in sand play as well? No matter how oft we arrange them, the sight of them never grows stale.
Was it just in person?
Alas, I shall destroy it.
Wait, what's happening? It can't be. Mom's dead, right? Consciousness is snapped back to reality. The surroundings have reverted to the rocky walls, still enclosed within the cave. 37 stands with her head tilted, looking curious.
I think I had a terrible dream.
What did you dream?
Regulus claimed Six's throne and declared this the rock and roll empire of irrational numbers.
She took out a jar of coffee beans and stuffed one into my mouth.
37 shakes her head hard, as if trying to rid her mind of the horrific scene.
I'm relieved that I woke up in time. And you as well. Let's go, Vertin. We need to tell everyone the numbers.
Burps, her face lighting up with delight, violently free from the long nightmare. A beam of daylight appears before them. The lengthy trial has finally come to an end.
Do you hear that? So many people out there. Must be Sophia here to pick me up. I told her she can wait for me outside. Sophia!
Pearl runs happily towards the light, like a young swallow swooping out of sight.
Wait, 37!
Gotta catch up. Gotta leave this place at once. Must share the findings here with the others. Finally, the light of day comes to view. What the heck is happening? A gust of wind suddenly rushes by, sending pebbles scattered along the ground. The all too familiar stench of sulfur fills the air. It's unmistakably the smoke of war.
What?
Wait, did the humans find the island again? I'm so confused. The game is still good as I remember it. Just a bit overwhelming with all like the new updates. But as long as, you know, you take it one step at a time, it'll be better. $19.14.
Mom, when will they give us the order to attack?
Did the storm happen already?
What's taking so long? The island is just across the bay. We have men, weapons, supplies, everything. Just give us order and we will take to shore. Check out these bad boys. Anti-Arcanum weapons courtesy of the American from that Walden place. That creep just doesn't sit right with me. He's got that Arcanist stink about him. But his technology's solid and we needed it. We've got to get ahead of the Serbs and the Greeks.
This army's been stationed here for a long time, perhaps too long. The soldiers, stranded and demoralized by their failed landing, face days of uncertainty without orders, while politicians bicker. They are left to heat their food meal by meal, watching their chances slip away.
Relax, Georgie. Leaves the decisions to the big shots. I'm sure they'll just hug out the differences in the meeting room or something. Besides, you saw the monsters on that island. Can't speak for everyone here, but I don't want to die.
Screw the negotiations! Screw the committee! Like it or not, we were the first ones to find the island, not the Austrians or the Germans.
He grumbles and picks the monocular back up, straining to catch another glimpse of the island across the waters. The sea is tranquil, as it often is this time of year. The water sparkles under the golden sun, stretching through the horizon without an island in sight.
Damn, those Arcanists have gone into hiding again. I swear I could see it from here yesterday.
Blinks, unsure if his eyes are tricking him.
Are those bird-like creatures leaving in droves?
His words barely catch anyone's attention. A new poker game is underway on the supply crate. A radio, a couple of beers, and a game of poker. A rare moment of enjoyment. You could ask for more.
Georgie, brother, leave them be. Come, play with us. George?
Soldiers didn't seem to hear his name. He grips the binocular tightly. His mouth can...
What a good opportunity this is. It's too good to pass up. We've got to act now.
A drop of vibrant paint slides down his cheek. It lands on the ground with a splatter.
We will claim what is ours. This island belongs to us. It's in our territory and we were the first to find it. Why shouldn't it be ours?
Card players pause, gawking at the paint sliding down each other's faces, unaware that their own faces are melting. In the silence, the only sound that fills the air...
The Austro-Hungarian Empire has officially declared war on Serbia. Russia is mobilizing in support of Serbia. Germany demands Russia to stop mobilizing at once. Germany is mobilizing. France is mobilizing.
The street has turned into a canvas of mesmerizing hues. The colorful paints swirl and burst, creating one spiral after another. It's almost like the stage set of a twisted carnival.
Father! Mother! Albert! Ilsa! Open the door! It's important! You have to listen to me!
He pounds at the door, but as soon as she makes contact, the door softens and melts like butter. Ooh, gross. He trips to the door but quickly recoils at the horror inside. The art and specimens, once delicate and exquisite, now resembles a jumble of spilled paint.
No, this can't be. Albert?
Filled with a glimmer of hope, she carefully calls out to her brother.
Clara, it's odd to see you so flustered. What's the matter?
The familiar voice brings immense relief to her heart.
I'm headed to the business school. We'll talk when I get back.
Albert picks up the hat and adjusts the brim. Beneath the hat, Fingler's shop shimmers in the dim light. Thank goodness he seems to be fine. He's still that a reliable brother she remembers, the family's pride, in a sharp three-piece suit.
Business school? But didn't you swear to never go back? Ever since your human classmate shot your arm in a duel. Wait, what happened to your arm?
He turns around and Kakanya can finally see. Half of his suit is covered in colors, paint trailing down his face and pooling at his feet. An arm of flowing colors is attached to his body, like a mismatched puzzle piece.
Oh, Ethan. Yes, he wounded me. He had to prove his standing to the Brotherhood. There was no other way. But that's in the past. He gave me his arm, so now we're even.
What? He raises his left hand to show her the blade. Streaks of blood are still on it. He casually tosses it aside, letting it clatter into darkness and disappear into the swirl of colors. Albert grabs his walking stick, his new arm dangling lifelessly at his side.
I have to go. I have to find Johnson, Raymond, and Herbert. That little rascal pushed Ilsa into the fountain. We have a score to settle. Take care, Clara.
Rides past her and hails a carriage with triumph as reveals it.
No! Albert! Don't go!
He runs to stop the carriage, but it's unaffected by her efforts, like everything else in this place. A set of footsteps approach from behind.
This storm syndrome is spreading, Doctor! Stay any longer, you'll be infected too! Please, leave with me.
The crumpling crowd interrupts her. A mob with distorted faces swarms through the streets, chanting slogans and singing in their own tongues. White pro-war pamphlets litter the ground, like snowflakes being absorbed into a mire of effervescent lights. The city is bursting with unrelenting energy, like a speeding chariot or its whirling power cable.
The sign bell in the parade. Is that Aurora? I just met her at the coffee house last week. We were talking about her wedding. Watch out, Doctor!
It's really depressing. A sign crashes the ground beside them. Rage-filled citizens are tearing the streets apart. Even the handles of roadside benches are yanked off and made a weapon. The fervent protest consumes all who come across it, forcing them to participate with no option but harm.
This is bad. They have lost their minds. This way, Doctor. We have to get out of here.
Wow. So many things that I haven't seen.
A moment of utterance.
Or this book?
Learn from silence.
Like a metaphor? To leave. Bodyguards! Where are the bodyguards? What's that? Or this one? Ah, it seems to be mixed up. It should be fine, right? I can't read it.
The moment of silence.
You can do this, Marcus.
Till the torch is lit.
Maybe now it's easier to understand. What's this? Are we really doing this? What's that? Ah, it seems to be mixed up. This should be fine, right? Metaphor? The ingredient store owner said it was very effective. Please believe me.
The moment of utterance.
I know what this is. Useful?
Learn from silence.
This is the gift. Well prepared for you. Great. Those things. Did I miss something? No.
Time.
You can do this. Useful?
The scale of your soul has tilted. The balance needs to be restored.
The soul might fade. Yet
This way, Doctor. We have to go back to your clinic. The Special Operations Squad will meet us there.
Investigator pulls the doctor's hand, determined to do her duty. But the doctor halts her steps and droops her head, looking dejected.
Marcus, you once said that there was another way to make things right. And then you did your part, as I did mine. But now, after all that's happened, please tell me, what's the point of us trying? Will we save them in time? Is there any chance that we can turn things around?
He struggles to hold back a sob. The roaring crowd fades into the distance, and the ring road of yesterday is now but a distant memory, never to be relived.
The ritual you acquired, the one you said could save everyone. Is it working now?
Let me in.
Laplace's corner has lost its clean silvery sheen. Dawkins and his slobbering mud certainly played a major role in the destruction. The guards used every cleaning orb in their inventory to restore even a hint of its original glory. A pair of angry feet stomp across the floor, ignoring their colleagues' attempts to stop them. Enigma adds more muddy footprints without hesitation.
I have just one question. Why hasn't the project stopped yet?
His outcry elicits a reaction. The door to the director's office flings open, and an angry figure storms out.
Adler Hoffman, you have been removed from the team. You're not authorized to be here. You have violated
the LSCC safety management regulations? I brought them with me. You're welcome.
He throws the hefty manual right into his former leader's face.
If you cared about the regulations as much as you claim, you'd know that none of what's happening aligns with its guidelines. Even the head of Laplace has no authority to continue the experiment under these circumstances.
Before he can continue, his ex-leader sharply cuts him off.
Get out of my face, Adler. I don't have time for this. We're in a state of war. Every participant has signed an informed consent form. If you are not part of this project, please leave immediately. We only have 18 hours until the storm. This is it. The first time we've made such a breakthrough in all 9 storms. Your sister gave up her life to take us this far. I hope you don't need me to remind you that.
Adler Hoffman is abruptly silent. A fiery rage ignites in his hazel eyes. A deafening void engulfs the space as Ulrich realizes his verbal blunder.
Yes, she made the ultimate sacrifice, hoping that it would lead to a breakthrough. But instead, death continues to rise. How can you let this go on?
He charges ahead, shoving Ulrich aside with his elbow. Ulrich's head slams against the wall, ferrofluid shifting erratically inside.
I demand to know why the experiment is still going!
He starts working on the padlock on the door. Nothing's gonna stop him from breaking through today. The alarm goes off. Ulrich struggles to his feet against the wall, a hand up to his head.
Don't we have enough crazies around here? Madame Lucy has important things to do. She has no time for you. Go cry to your therapist, human.
My god.
Important? What could be possibly more important than this right now? What happened to the humanitarian ideals of the Foundation? Are we now under the tyranny of machines? What's this important thing she's got to do? Reading the paper? Sipping on oil and charging up in a 230-volt bath?
He cracks the code, pushing Ulrich's arms aside, and even forces his way into the room. The room's completely dark. A piston spins at his feet.
Is that you, Adler? Welcome.
The heck is happening? Oh my gosh, I am so curious as to what is happening inside there. But it is 2:40 a.m. and I think I'm gonna continue this tomorrow. Chat. The game is still as good as I remember, but it's also as long and full of words. And it's also very, very heavy. The only constant thing is change. And humanity keeps bringing itself to war, and it's gonna wipe itself out and rebuild. And it's a constant cycle. So with that, I will tap out for now. Thanks for the company, chat. I'm gonna go read Rez. He's playing Mouse PI for hire. And I'm gonna... Nighty night. Thank you, Sugarcane. Bye bye, chat. If you have the chance and you haven't yet, and if you can, please sub to the YouTube channel. We're trying to get it to 1K. It will help a lot. Thank you. Thank you, y'all. I'll post in Discord when we go live next.